Hello everyone and welcome to the Bassendean Bowls Club and a final day of action for the season. It all comes down to this. It's Doubleview versus South Perth for the Premier League Grand Final. We've got other finals happening all around us here at Bassendean. Going to be a massive day. Clive Adams here. Welcome Peter Harris. How are you, mate?
I'm very well, thank you. It's a lovely morning at Bassendean.
I think we can both agree we'd rather be out there, but it wasn't to be for us. But we're looking forward to a fantastic final. South Perth, their fifth grand final in a row, Pete. Can they get one under their belt?
Well, yeah. The smart money says it could be either team. I'm not even going to pick one, but South Perth certainly deserve one. But Doubleview don't care.
Doubleview finished on top. Of course, these were the top two teams. It was a pretty tight Premier League season, but yes, these two teams did finish on top and they were able to get the job done yesterday. Of course, we saw yesterday was a really good hit out between these two teams in the first round match, because Doubleview challenged. South Perth had the lead early on. Doubleview challenged, and just when it looked like they might be over the line, South Perth came back again and just fell short. Had to go the hard way, defeating Cambridge in the afternoon preliminary final to make it to the grand final.
Yeah, it was a really good day of bowls yesterday. I think the top four were extremely even. Could have gone either way, as you said. It's the Cambridge-South Perth game, last end, South Perth were just too good on the last few ends. So
the teams are completing their roll-ups at the moment. The rink we're going to have for you is the rink of Anthony Williams for Doubleview with John Slavich, Addy Wetzler and Matt Hansen, and they'll be taking on South Perth's Justin Opie, Marcus Sear, John Wardrop and John Percival. So it's going to be an entertaining match, to say the least.
There's some characters in this rink, isn't there? In both rinks, I mean. So we should get some noise. There should be noise, and the Bassendean greens, light breeze blowing. There's no reason they're not going to get close.
Well, you can see the conditions there on your screen. 21 degrees, so a nice pleasant temperature. No chance of rain. We've got beautiful skies, just a few white puffy clouds in the sky, and as you could see there as it's coming across, a fair breeze at the moment. So yes. It's an easterly, and we're expecting the easterly to stay throughout the day. So there you go, 17 kilometres an hour. Probably feels like it's gusting up a little bit stronger than that at times. Of course, we've got two other finals going on here today as well, Peter. We've got, I like to call the celebration final for One White. Safety Bay are already into Premier League next year,
yes,
so they get to turn up and purely play for a flag today against Cardinia.
Against Cardinia, I was just about to say, who are they playing? No, the Cardinia were well on top all year, so Safety Bay's got nothing to lose in this one. They've been second, third most of the year. Cardinia's been on top all the year. So it should be a really good final.
And the one blue flag over on the back green here at Bassendean, that is between Victoria Park Carlisle and Osborne Park. So that one will be getting underway. Now we'll keep you up to date across the bottom of the screen with all of the scores as the matches evolve. Of course, we had a lot of matches or a lot of divisions come to a conclusion yesterday. We'll take you through some of those results as we get into this one. But Pete, the other matchups for our grand final here for the Premier League: Ryan Moyle versus Glenn Pauling, Kyle McElroy versus Ross Bresland, and Charlie Slavich versus Scott Walker. Don't know whether we can read an awful lot into any of that draw. I suppose we've probably got the noisy rink.
Got the noisy rink, and I'm going by history. If it is close, that Slavich Walker game could be the last one out there playing for the Aggregate.
Yeah, that's a fair call.
They are the slower rinks in yes, both teams. Not a bad thing. That's just the way they play.
And it's not wonderful news for us, given the fact they're on the furthest rink away.
Yeah, the managers haven't done us a good deal there.
All right, here we go. We're getting underway. Doubleview to play first, and you'll also notice that the Doubleview have the Professionals stickers on. Of course, it's a big thank you to the Professionals Real Estate for their wonderful contribution to Pennant Bowls here in WA. They do a fantastic job looking after us, and this green looks a picture, Pete, as this first bowl makes its way up.
So if you are listening, but if you're in the Bassendean area, while we love you on the live stream, Bassendean have got sorry, just had a bit of a mishap there with the breeze blowing. Bassendean really set up a treat with seats and shade, and they've got hot dogs and burgers and plenty going on at Bassendean. So if you've got the opportunity, just duck down and enjoy the bowls and the camaraderie that Bassendean are giving you.
Decent start there from Matt Hansen, and Now John Percival gets his opportunity for his first bowl. Looks like it's just going to come up shy. A little bit of both. A little bit of weight, a little bit of line. And now Matt Hanson with his second attempt. Looks to be on a wider line than his first. And just passing. Pete, you played this Justin Opie rink yesterday.
Played this rink yesterday. I played Anthony Williams in the last round of the season. So
you did too, yes.
So within the last 2 weeks, I've played them both.
Impressed with the form?
Yeah, well, we had really good games, really
Yeah.
close games yesterday. Obviously, Justin and I were only one the difference, and I think there's only a couple of the difference with the Anthony rink. So
John Percival with a very nice correction here.
And Matt led very well against us when we played him a couple of weeks ago.
Okay.
So the leaders should have a really good battle.
So 21 ends, of course. 84 ends across the boards. And really, whilst we keep rink scores, it'll be that overall scoreboard that we'll keep a close eye on for you.
So it will be the rink score in the top left-hand corner, but we'll keep you updated with the aggregate, and it'll cross the bottom during the morning.
Well, it's a nice line. How's the journey here? There's plenty of finish here.
Sliding past.
That'll do.
It's number 2.
So Addy was a bit quick with his first. Look to make the correction now. His line was pretty good with his first. He was just quick. So as he made the adjustment. Just wants this to work hard late for him. And that'll probably do for second shot, although not certain of that.
No, not sure about that one. This one just hasn't quite got the weight either. Has landed in the way.
Yeah, some nuisance value, that's for sure.
It's going to make them think about this. Switch to the wider hand, or
well, see now potentially. Right, so it's only one according to Ant, so that makes them less likely to want to play the backhand, Pete, and bring up that blue bowl that's sort of loaded up to come forward. The other option is play a little bit more weight, and if you do bring that bowl forward, well, you roll it straight past. There's not much of a target there, is there?
No. Very experienced duo here with, of course, everyone knows John Slavich. If you're listening to Interstate, I'm sure you remember him, Perth Suns. And
yes, well, he's got the Suns coloured bowls out there as well, hasn't he?
Yes, he's kept the Suns coloured bowls.
Yeah, very proud Perth Sun for many years. Bought plenty of, he always brings some presents to the green at the very least. Generally brings a fair bit of character with him as well. As Marcus said, you want to see character, just watch this.
Marcus does get a little noisy. So
finding his way here, he's just going to find his way past. Decent first look though.
The line wasn't too bad, so that's the harder bit, you would think. Just hung out wide.
Chevy just running into the outside bowl there, so no change there. A chance now for Marcus to... I don't want to change too much here. He runs into the front bowl, just cannons the blue up. He'll be happy with that, just plants it up. Right, no change there. So skippers make their way up. And I can tell you that with one completed end, South Perth are the first on the board next door.
They hit the front.
Glenn Pauling the first rink there to score for South Perth.
Anthony still on the draw, looking to find that hole between the orange and the blue.
Tell you what, he's pretty close too.
He's just got to dig in now. Dig in and on the turn.
I think that'll do.
Try it.
Well, Marcus not convinced.
No.
He's getting in there and having a look.
No, John might have.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. No.
So Justin on the draw as well. He's not quite going to have the journey as the wind whips through. Pete, it's been a big few weeks.
Been a lot on,
Women's
isn't
Country Week came to a conclusion yesterday.
Yeah, no, really good day out at Coburn, we believe. We weren't present, but
we were a bit busy.
We believe Phil and Doug kept you entertained for the day, and with the help from Ken Pride. So Anthony's
and Williams
pretty close again, isn't he?
Tell you what,
he's just riding with a bit of jack. Didn't quite, but well,
that'll do.
We might see some weight here from Justin.
Two confident openers, yeah, you'd think so.
Really good start there from Anthony.
Potentially even a result from hitting the front bowls here. So it is more weight. Looking up the line. Needs it to hold on now.
He's got to hold.
It's close. Crashes into the front and trickles up. I don't believe that'll be shot.
It looked like it was going to, but it might have just trickled out the back.
Potentially might have cut it back to one. I think the tape's going to come out here.
Just measuring South Perth's closest bowl to start with.
There's Marcus checking it out.
It's definitely one. To Doubleview.
I think he was having a bit of fun with that for a second. Yes, one it is. So Doubleview on the board first here in this one. All right, Matt Hansen.
On longer length, Matt's on the tee, and Jack's about 2 metres off the tee, so it's a nice start. It's a great start there from Matt.
Yeah, very solid. Your lead lands the first bowl just past there. You're very happy, aren't you? John Percival.
He's on a really bit of a tight line. I think he's going to run out the back here. So didn't quite get the line there.
So Matt with an opportunity now to capitalise on his first bowl.
He just chucked it out a bit deep.
Yeah, that's all it is. The weight was beautiful.
Weight was good again. So John looking for a bit more grass and about 5 feet less weight.
Yes, he's just looking to get down from. Not bad.
Pretty good correction. It's not going to go too far this time. hangs in the head.
Yeah, pretty even standings. Well, this is certainly getting there. Does it have any part of the jack?
It doesn't really want part of the jack, does
No.
it? So it's unfortunate there from.
Well, it still
hasn't made too much.
I think
Could have been worse.
Still one to Doubleview there.
Could have been worse.
John Wardrop, very experienced player. One of those guys that seems to have been around forever.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, he's a good watcher of bowls as well. So
yeah,
you
absolutely.
see him quite often.
Yes. Right in the zone there. Just came up about a metre short, but right in the zone line-wise.
So as we said earlier, there's a lot of experience in both of these teams, but a lot of grand final experience in this South Perth team. Could go either way. The experience of grand finals and the experience of not quite getting there. Are there still scars?
4 runners-ups in a row coming into this one.
So if it's close, do you start doubting yourself?
Here we go again type feelings.
Stuff. So time will tell.
We're all human.
Yes. Always would love to be doing things with confidence no matter what we're doing, but that's not always the case.
And situations have been different across those grand finals. I know South Perth have had a lead a couple of times and then been run down, or it's been the other way around as well.
Yep, and they've fought back a little bit, but not quite enough. So about 3 hours will
good look from John Wardrop, just finds his way through the gap. Certainly it was a big fight back yesterday from South Perth in the afternoon prelim final.
Definitely.
Cambridge about 20 shots in front at one stage, and so South Perth just chipped away and took all their chances in the home stretch.
So they should take some confidence from that.
Shot here.
John again.
John Slavich.
Wide hand, and he's very well played.
So the call was, if you can get to the jack high bowl, you can get down for shot. This one's going to hold out, just on that breeze. Got to say, Pete, just from having watched the first couple of ends, the green that's been put out here, well, when you know when you're coming to Bassendean, you're going to get a perfect surface. It looks an absolute treat.
Yeah, no, Graham keeps producing. And a big thank you to all of Bassendean, Graham the greenkeeper, Minton Pike, Matt Whiteley, who does a ton of work. He's great to work with.
Yeah, nothing seems too much trouble.
No, they've got a good team and a lot of volunteers here this morning setting things up. So Marcus has got the line probably wasn't too bad, but he's got a fair bit of weight on this one.
It's going to take a good bowl for Justin to cut this down. There's not a lot to play to there. No. He's really playing to a jack high bowl without the chances of really getting back to jack.
Yeah, no, this is just a dead draw to fall inside that jack.
Trust that wide bowl and say, right, I've just got to drop inside that and it's going to do the job, but not easy. Doubleview won the end next door against Glen Poling, so even Stevens for the first 2 ends there. Can't quite see the scoreboard, so not quite sure whether it's even Stevens in terms of the scores that they've scored.
Aggregate wise, view of 4-1 after 5 ends. So the view on the other 2 rinks started well as well.
We do have someone manning that board, so we will be able to keep you fully up to date with that aggregate score as Ant Williams looks to finish off here. Just needs it to run. Has it done enough to count? Not sure. He got clapped.
Yeah, 3 fingers from John.
Okay.
getting clapped isn't necessarily going to mean much. John claps a lot of good bowls. He doesn't clap rubbish, but John's a really good communicator and a really good keep your confidence up kind of person to have in your team.
Can Justin Opie find a way here?
So it's really, he's getting shot or he's going to be 3 down because there's not a lot.
Well, he's turned the yellow slightly. I wonder whether that will have done enough to cut it back to 2. It might appear so. Only needed that to hold slightly longer, as
would have got it over.
Marcus was encouraging it to hold, but
we're going to get a bit of that.
Yeah.
Viewers, if you haven't seen Marcus play, he's loud.
He'll provide some commentary of his own, that's
yes,
for sure.
We'll just keep quiet. But so Anthony's looking for 2 feet on this one. He's just trying to get past the jack.
Or nudge his own. Just didn't quite clear the front. Puts that into an awkward spot.
I don't think Justin's getting to the yellow now to turn it.
He could do forehand.
Forehand weight.
It'll be a matter of how many it is if he pushes it out. But his own bowl is probably only one worse. I think he'll be looking up forehand.
If he does get to the hole to the yellow,
I think forehand's his best chance here. Up onto that yellow, he's got a little save off the front orange that would get him back in the area as well.
Yep, there's a number of chances to go good, and there's a number of chances just to get slides and do nothing.
If he slides off the yellow and rolls it out of the can, it'll only be one worse off.
Doesn't make no much difference.
That's assuming it's only 2 at the moment, of course. So there it is. Weight on the forehand. He's going to need this to hang on a little bit now.
He needs that in the middle.
Well, that has very much done the job. Well,
there's a lot of looking at the moment.
Was that 2 or 3?
Not a lot of
2 or 3, I think, was the word we got from Ant.
Definitely, they've taken the back yellow out, which is just off screen. So that's
look. It was part of the target that he was going for. A little bit fortunate.
As we said, there was plenty of things that could have gone good for them, and things that couldn't have. He gets slightly less of that bowl, and he doesn't get to the jack. So that's about playing percentages, isn't he? That's what Justin did. He played the percentages. Sometimes it rolls for you.
1.
And only 1.
One is the call. So we are 1 apiece after 2 ends here.
So not a disaster.
Of our Premier League Grand Final. So it's 1-1 here after 2 ends. It's 1-1 next door. It's 1-1 next door to that. And it's 1-0 to the View on the far rink. So as John Slavich makes his way past us. So all that adds up to a 4-3 advantage, Pete, after 7 ends. No one has scored more than a 1.
No. No, you can add up.
Look, I'm quietly hoping for South Perth to get a 1 on that final rink, and it's 1-1 after 2 on every rink. I do appreciate patterns.
You do? Yeah. You love a pattern.
I'll tell you what, the writing's on the wall already, because that Charlie Slavich and Scott Walker rink is behind everybody else already. Nearly a full end behind already.
So you're slightly disappointed. So that Charlie just got a 1. So it'll be 5-3 on 8, not 4-4 and 2 and 1-1.
So that first bowl just drops in the ditch for John Percival. Bit of a change up of length. Matt right up.
Yeah, they are playing the opposites, aren't they?
It's probably still 3 or 4 metres off being the shortest possible. Great shot here. Brilliant. Matt Hansen.
Justin has always liked short. Whether it be Matt back short up or doesn't really bother him, I don't think, but he does like short. He has got a bit of a weapon. His running shot is pretty good.
Yeah, never shy to play it. Great reply there from John Percival.
Bit of a correction.
So, Ryan, you might have just joined us. So, the rink draw, we've got Ant Williams playing Justin Opie here on our show rink, and then we've got Ryan Moyle versus Glenn Pauling, Kyle McElroy versus Ross Bresland, and Charlie Slavich versus Scott Walker. And that makes up this Premier League Grand Final.
John's pretty close to this.
Yeah, not far away at all.
Just sliding around the jack. He doesn't want to sit next to it.
What doesn't he want to do, Pete?
Doesn't want to do that.
This will be Jack in the ditch.
There's one of those good bad bowls.
Addy will be looking straight away for Jack in the ditch here. Won't muck around with this. Got to play to that target while it's there. He's in the area.
He's pretty close to
Is
this.
it going to get down? Not quite.
It's a good look.
So,
and John will be looking.
good seconds job is to change his head,
He
Pete.
needs to change his head, doesn't he? Turn his own.
No good having two that you're not going to hang on to.
Get the jack down the line a little bit.
So almost both teams playing the same shot here.
And he's done a great job of this. Oh, no, he hasn't.
Well,
he should have done
he's
it.
changed it slightly.
He can't get directly jack in the belly, which is good. He was a bit unlucky. Catching the edge of his own bowl.
Well, Addy's tried to correct the line here. This one's trying to drop across. I think it's just going to push across. He had to make the correction because he was just a bit wide with the first.
He has stayed
up on a good angle too.
That's a bonus. Because ultimately, if you're not trying to stay up, you might as well go quicker to make it a bit easier for yourself. But
Yeah.
if you're trying to stay up.
So again, Marcus, he'll still be looking to change this a little bit. They can't just leave this there.
Pretty good.
Even turning the outside bowl would help. Just on the outside, he's going to stay up at the back of the rink.
As well, so that was second prize.
Well, John Slavich.
He might not muck around quite as much as Addy did.
Yeah, I agree. He will play a bit more, looking for a bit more of a bounce on the jack because just trickling it back now, Marcus is sitting there waiting. The ideal result's probably now the outside bowl, back to the jack, and he can get that down to where Addy's bowl finished.
Yep.
On the right-hand side of your screen at the bottom there, just out of picture.
He's going big.
Yeah. Well, he's got everything. What went where here?
Well, bowl's gone out of bounds.
Okay.
Where's the jack? But
So Jack is just to the right of the boundary marker as we look at it. So it's one to Marcus Sear at the moment. So as you look at your screen, you can just see the boundary marker in the bottom corner of your screen, and the jack is just to the right. Well, okay, just to the right there.
Of
now.
number 2. Thank you, Dean. Of course, Dean and Sharon, Lomax Productions, bringing us our last live stream event for the year.
Yeah, then they're off to Austria.
They are. You've got a wedding to go to.
Yes.
On a plane tonight, so if you see a plane overhead, give them a wave.
This is going to trickle in, I think. Yeah, just going to go too far.
Front touch up.
Yeah, no good getting a toucher when the jack's already in the ditch. Really?
It does look interesting. It does have, 3 feet to get shot?
But they're looking at the toucher up into the ditch.
Yeah. I suppose he's just come off a drive. You wouldn't think Anthony would play it, but I suppose John's just had a drive.
Well, I guess if he's got a good look at the white bowl as well.
Maybe. Yeah.
Swing for either.
Yeah, there's method in their madness. Is he
too wide, I think.
Too wide? He nearly wasn't.
I think he almost called too wide out of the hand.
I wouldn't. We'll find out Anthony's going to play it. I wouldn't have thought so. Especially if Justin was another one.
The problem Anthony's got, he's going to be down. He's probably going to be down too when he plays his next bowl. Justin's got a bit of room there. It's not heaps of room. He's got about, 4.5 feet.
Anything past the blue is
yeah,
counting.
with no reward for quick, of course. Jack in the ditch, of course, effectively halves the room you've got.
I don't think that's there.
That is not there.
It was going quite slowly as it went past us. So, no, they're still picking that
still
shot.
liking that shot. Okay.
There's certainly chances there with the jack. So their toucher and the white bowl both in play.
It's effectively widening the target to about a 2.5 bowl target. And so hopefully Chevy moves slightly for us, but
it'll be wide.
Get out of there, Chev.
Yep, there he goes. Someone gave him the heads up. This is better
Addy,
from Justin.
Addy just said to him, "You're right in front of the camera, mate. This is close."
This is very good.
That's well played.
This will poise. Still only one, according to John.
Wow.
Okay, so this is more of a draw going on that.
All chances have been listed.
Yes. This is a Slavich trait.
There's a million chances. He's close. I think he's just on the outside. Just on the outside of it. Now we'll find out whether it is any more than one.
So I did think the initial call was less weight than that when he said back it off a bit, but...
Oh, look, if he'd got contact, it
would have made.
Probably didn't really matter.
No,
yeah. So the tape is out.
Jeez, I can tell you the barbecue's cooking.
Yeah, it smells good, doesn't
wow. It? Wow. That smells very good. Get down here.
Two is the call. So 3-1 the lead to South Perth after 3 ends here. And the aggregate currently is 8-5 in favour of Doubleview over South Perth. And you can see you've got your aggregate. That'll tick over in just a sec to 8-5. You've got your aggregate score just in the fine print there.
Okay, so same deal going back this way. Matt up, Jack on the tee.
There we go. Some score updates coming across the bottom of your screen as well. There's the 8-5 to Doubleview. Cardinia leading 15-4 over Safety Bay after 9 ends there, and Aussie Park leading 12-9 over Vic Park after 12 ends of that grand final. So the Aussie Park Vic Park is the one blue. That's north versus south.
Yep. And
the one white final is the celebration of a season, playing for a flag, with both teams knowing that they're safely locked away in Premier League next year as John Percival gets started well again. I like to think those first 2 or 3 ends are just the warm-up ends, Pete. They let the nerves settle in a grand final, and then it just sort of settles into being a normal game of bowls.
It's just
great effort.
Slide underneath, but it's a really good start. You'd take that as a leader bowl after John's first bowl.
Close again.
Yeah, good again.
Would love to take the Jack Highness away a little bit. Little edge of the Jack. Well, little
bit was the word.
Wanted a little bit more. But very handy leaders bowls there. Now,
so Matt's not too... Is he just going to not quite run it? It's still pretty good. It's in the area.
Yeah, one in the area, one behind.
Close enough to be used and close enough to be a shot if things move.
I've got to say that looked quick out of the hand. And it just finds the ditch. So on these quicker surfaces, just got to slow the delivery down a little bit sometimes. Just whichever way you do it, different players will adjust their speed in different ways.
So, and he's got some weight here.
Oh, he's very close to the jack. Shot here. Great shot. Great shot. That was begging. That was begging for it in a way, sitting jack high there.
He had a couple of practices going the other way.
Yeah.
And learnt his lesson. Holmes again just fired this out.
I love the fact that not only did he get that sit, he just got the jack across, and now using Matt's bowl as a bit of a guard at the front.
Yeah.
Just means that playing to land it now, you just got to steer it a little bit more. Doubleview have extended to 11-6 across the boards at the moment.
Just going to stick. It's stuck on the edge there, Eddie, so he's right on the edge of the ditch. Did look like it was going to drop in, but it held.
I'm all for.
You like to see a good, nice plinth.
I was about to say I'm all for a kinder edge than a bowl running away into the ditch.
Yep.
Marcus just drops across the front. Had enough venom in it to get a little trail.
Discussion, hand movements, laughter. Anthony certainly wanted this backhand. No, John's got his way because he wants the forehand.
Looks like that score that came for Doubleview was next door here, with Ryan Moore leading 5-1 over Glenn Pauling now. John Slavich was in the area to land or trail.
Doesn't. Oh. I'm pretty sure that wasn't what they were thinking.
I think maybe getting to the yellow was the idea.
Tight. So he has opened it up a little bit more. The orange one has stuck itself out a little bit more. So Marcus changes hands.
Well, Marcus is after it. I don't know.
No, Breeze
is not going to get down.
Yeah, Breeze is going to hold it there.
Marcus lets you know if he's not shouting at it by about 3/4 of the way down the green, it's probably not getting the result he's after.
Yeah, it should be. So John,
and we say that in a nice way. The game needs characters, and Marcus is certainly one of those. Chevy's another one. John Slavich. All sport needs characters. So Chevy with that weight again looks to be tight this time.
Might sit the white.
Big shot over on the far rink by Russell Bates, popping the jack back. Plenty of great players on show here.
Justin, I was going to say the wind died a bit, but I think it was tight anyway. It certainly didn't get the gust that Marcus got.
Of course, Justin will be pretty familiar with this green. Played for Bassendean for a number of years.
Won Premier League Pennant Pennant with Bassendean. Won't say who they beat.
No, let's not.
Another last end job.
Ant Williams, what's he got? He's got their bowl. He's got the yellow bowl out.
He might have made a few here. 3 at least.
Well,
so this is pretty important, this one. Certainly be back to the draw. Well, this is.
He's on a better line.
It's a decent line.
How is it? He's got it.
He might still be the one down.
Still going to the double view bowling.
Right. Yeah, a few shadows going on there with the players, but
yep.
Still
so
one down.
Yeah.
Could have saved a few. Turning the white for 5.
For 5.
So the dangers are if he's tight and jams that jack. He's not far away.
He's close.
He is very
He's
close.
close.
He's got it.
He's got it. And he stayed.
And stayed.
This could be 5 or 6.
That's 2 big shots from Anthony Williams.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think. Oh, Chevy wanting 6.
He is wanting 6. Marcus will take them out.
Always moved them further than the measure. You end up with 9. There we go. Addie's onto it and moved them a bit further out.
Taking 4.
If you kick them balls out of her head,
yeah, don't kick them.
Never kick them to exactly what you're measuring, the distance. Well, 2 great shots from Ant Williams. Justin Opie came up with his own cracker to get the shot back, to cut it back down to 1. But Ant had a great look at that bowl. It
5?
is
5. The back one didn't quite make it.
Okay,
so
5
shots.
it is. Yep. So 5 to Doubleview.
It's a great
and they lead
shot.
it 6 shots to 3 right here on this rink, but that is going to push that aggregate out to a big Doubleview advantage. I think it'll push it out to a 9-shot Doubleview lead. We'll just wait for confirmation on that. 8-shot lead. 16 shots to 8.
So really good start here from Doubleview, especially on this rink. It's a 6-3 score, but confidence will be up, which is what you need early. Matt's just going to go under again, but not too far away. Just missed the line. White's good.
And just confirming that actually has gone to a 9-shot lead, 17 shots to 8. That's with another score to Ryan Moyle next door. That's what's taken that to 17-8. So Doubleview with the early running here, Pete.
Slightly pushing into the breeze this way. It is coming from a slight angle, so it'll be a little bit slower this way. It's a pretty good one here from Matt.
Very nice.
That's a really good shot. Change of hand.
That all comes from making sure you're paying attention. You know, as a lead, you can get fixated on your own hand because you're generally playing all your bowls on one hand.
Yep.
But just keeping an eye on what's going on the other hand, so when you do have to switch, you know roughly where it is.
See if John does the same thing.
John Percival just needs this to finish off now.
It's a great response.
What a shot. Brilliant. Brilliant.
Really good leaders start here from the last few ends. They've both been very well.
Doubleview in front on 3 of the 4 rinks. The other rink is a tie, 2 shots apiece. That's the Slavich versus Walker, Charlie Slavich versus Walker Rink. A 3-2 lead to Kyle McElroy over Ross Breslin. A 6-1 lead to Ryan Moyle over Glenn Poling. And right here, of course, on your screen, a 6-3 lead after 4 ends, courtesy of that big 5 for Doubleview. So can Addy find his way? Just needs a slight correction on his previous attempt. He wasn't far away.
No. He doesn't like it, but let's say a little bit more weight. But
I think he's corrected both.
He's given it a shove. Backest. Better than nothing. It's usually better than the shortest. John just trying to get down. How far is he going to go? But
well, it's not the worst home.
Yeah,
it's probably gone a bit far, but it's not the worst home.
Again, there is use to it.
John Slavich out on a wideish line.
And a quickish pace.
There's no real issue with the pace if he's on line, but once you're out in that wideish line and running, Marcus just hide this away a little bit.
I think the line's pretty good, but I don't know if he's
already said
making
he's
it.
not quite going to make it.
I think it's probably gone a lot further than he thought it
Now
was.
he just, well, the only issue with that is he's framed it a bit now.
He has framed it. This is... So he's...
Well, Chevy likes the forehand, so that's the way he's going to go. There's chances on both hands here.
He's looking more, to shunt the bowls, because rather than the jack,
that's
I think,
tight.
inside of the white is opportunities. Even now, he's getting it at the wrong angle.
Well, the thing is, on the backhand, there is potentially a bad angle off that front bowl where you could get the edge of the front bowl of the two together and just slide past the jack. Less likely to happen on the forehand, I suppose.
So, opportunity, Marcus. There's no reason for him to be cautious here. Turns his own, gets underneath.
Just needs it to do the work now. Well, he's played that well.
Just turns it out.
Just changed it up a little bit. We know Ant's not a huge driver.
No,
He tends to play the more just aggressive weight rather than huge weight.
It's not his first choice, is it? So he'll look at lesser weight options before he...
Still a good shot there on the backhand to get to the edge of the bowl that you can see on the right-hand side of the line and really come right into the split of the two closest.
Yeah, the forehand still works, but there's less options. And then, of course, the backhand is the wider hand, so it's probably the more difficult. You're going to get more swoop.
Yeah, I like the backhand shot, and that's where he's lining up. I think the edge of that front bowl is the best result. It sends him on a very nice angle. Just played one of these in the other direction and played it really well.
Is he going to get down?
How is he?
Trying to get down, but John's talking it up. I'm not quite sure he will believe, and I'm pretty sure Ant's not believing it.
Well, if he'd got that bowl to jack, it probably had some good result about it.
Yep.
But now it's just really closed down the target.
So a nice 3 there. Justin wants the backest, I think.
Well, it's good timing for South Perth to have the jacks surrounded. They need a score here, just to close that gap back up.
After dropping a 5 on this rink, just to get a bit of noise across the rinks, if you can get a number. It's gone to the back. Has he found the hole? He has.
How are you defining a number, Pete? Is 3 a number?
I think 3's a number.
3's a number? Okay.
I think so.
Yeah.
Three and above.
It's like the old bag, isn't it, in footy? How many's a bag?
Oh, that's got to be at least 6 or 7, doesn't it?
Big weight here from Ant Williams, and he is missing tight.
So, Kenny, Justin looking to add a 4th.
That's not going to have the journey.
No, it doesn't look like he's got the journey on the breeze, but
so
still
3 on the board.
Really good reply, but
Brings it back to 6 shots apiece here after 5 ends of our show rink, and closes up that aggregate as Cardinia lead 20 shots to 7 after 14 ends against Safety Bay. Did I say 20? 26. 26-7.
I was working it through my head.
26-7. And we don't have latest update from Osborne Park and Vic Park. By the look, we'll see if we can get one of those for you. Well, good couple of ends there for South Perth, Pete. 17-13 now the aggregate score. So South Perth just scoring when they needed to.
Yeah, Walker got a score over there, so
nice opener here from John Percival.
I think we see an Osborne Park score just coming.
Oh, there it is. 2019 over Vic Park at the moment. I believe South Perth might have just got another score as well, so a run of ends across the rinks there to South Perth has closed this aggregate up a little bit as Doubleview threatened to get away. John make contact with his own bowl here.
So that's going to save him.
Well, that is a big save. He's got a smile on his face.
I think there was an ironic clap from the crowd.
They won't say who.
No, it definitely. So another opportunity here. John can just slide around the yellow. And he's done that. This is a pretty good position. Counts. Nice home.
There's certainly been plenty of action on the show rink so far. Only had 5 ends, and there's been plenty of shot play. Just on the outside there.
Just runs past the blue as well, so didn't quite get to the second spot either. John looking to probably take off a foot. He might have done that. This is a pretty good shot here. That's a really good shot. Kept it in line. So no target to look at. And he just goes to lose probably 3 feet on his last.
Is he going to hold on? That's the question. Not quite. Great effort.
Did hang around enough just to build that target just a little bit. It'll at least look better. Doesn't hurt. Doesn't help. Just not quite come to terms with the draw on that side. Throwing it a little bit wider. So John's on a pretty good line here, isn't he? It's a really good shot here from John Slavich. Great shot.
Oh, just fell out.
But
Fantastic effort.
Yeah, now the target looks better.
Yeah, it certainly does.
Interesting call from Justin. To stick on the backhand. You wouldn't think he's going to be able to count there.
Well, nothing changes.
It's
Certainly going to be a backhand shot for Doubleview.
They're going to play the same shot. Same weight as Marcus. That's what. Yep.
I wonder whether there was an element of Justin thinking, well, maybe we can try and get it first.
I don't think he called that weight. I think Marcus might have been just quick.
So John Slavich looking for his own orange bowl. Just needs it to hold a little now. No result.
Maybe he's thinking with a draw shot you can change the angles and not quite allow that perfect run there. Thinking it's going to be too hard to count anyway. So I'll just try and change an angle. Looks like he's going to stick that hand. So I'd assume that's the logic.
Is it turning the yellow maybe? Just trying to turn the yellow over.
Or even, yeah, say, get the good line, and if you drop a foot short, then you're actually a bit of protection. Certainly don't think he wants the Marcus weight. But then again, he's not short. Has come to a good home. It is interesting, because I think they're both playing the same shot.
Both playing the same shot, yeah. Looking for a different outcome.
And just by the way, Chevy was thinking maybe we're not playing the right shot. We're having, well, might have another look at this night, but they are playing the right shot.
That's going to be too deep, I think. Yeah, not going to get back.
So
nice shape for it, but just on the outside line.
So the call was to lose a metre here. Again, just gone the tighter line. Bit of doubt now, maybe. They don't want the jack moving to that last Justin bowl. Just an up and over here, I think.
Seems to be some worry that maybe the orange bowl can find its way out of the head.
Or find its way to the jack, which goes towards the...
Because I don't like your speed was...
yeah. He doesn't want the. I don't think he wants the jack where Chevy's feet were, so he doesn't want the orange going to the jack, I think.
And the worry would be turning the yellow to the jack.
Turning the yellow to the jack as well.
Yep. So everybody played that shot. Nobody got it.
No.
And and it'll be 1-2 South Perth. 7-6 after 6 ends.
So John has thrown the jack a little bit past Justin here, so it's not going to be the short that they've been playing. You see the little bit of disappointment there. Jack leaders and where they roll the jack is so important when you're on a run at a certain length. It's so important to get it around that area again. So can John make up for it by putting his bowl on top of the jack? 17-14 after 21 ends to Doubleview. He started pretty well. Just going through a little bit. The wind has moved a little bit. It is snaking around a bit. Last time they came this way they were pushing into it. Now, if anything, they might have it not at their tail, but just on the pushing them along a little bit. So the wind has moved. Yes, Derek, if you look at the Doubleview South Perth score, that's the Rink score, and just underneath in the fine print there is a Doubleview South Perth aggregate score in the black and white. And during periodically you'll get the ticker tape along the bottom, which will show the Cardinia Safety Bay 1 white score and the Osborne Park Victoria Park Carlisle 1 blue score. So that'll come up after they played a few ends again. So last reports, Cardinia were leading Safety Bay, and I think Osborne Park were 1 in front of Victoria Park Carlisle. So as I said, that wind has just changed a little bit, so everyone's pushing through a little bit. There's a few short ones last end, there's a few longer ones this time. The same. John looking to lose a metre. Currently holding probably 1 or 2 to South Perth. And hasn't. So this is a bit of a wild end considering what we have had. Up a little short, hasn't made enough, still 1 to South Perth. Couple of scores on the other rinks to Doubleview, now leading 20-14 after 25 ends, 84 end game, so 59 ends to go. Marcus Sear. And Charles the jack to theirs. And there's a little bit of the Marcus Sear that we know and love, especially for your South Perth. Does add noise not only to his own rink but across the rinks when they need it. Did a bit of that yesterday when South Perth were struggling a little bit against Cambridge. Marcus certainly kept his voice up. He's very good at that. Slavich, he is slid underneath. So 2 to South Perth. Couple of feet on his last here, Marcus. Gets under the yellow, he was good, but he's just going to hang. So,
well, Interestingly loaded up.
Yes, all the 3 back bowls are Doubleview. So
yes. Just the sort of shot John Slavic likes to play.
It is one of those, I could say, difficult ones. That while it's a great shot to play, although it's not quite so good now because John did remove
plenty of room, isn't there?
There's plenty of room for Justin to draw a couple. So while you're trying to get 2 or 3, you're actually giving Justin an opportunity to get 3 or 4. If you don't get it.
Coming in at 35-9, Pete, over Safety Bay.
Oof, so jumped, haven't they?
Maybe the Safety Bay celebrations of getting back into Premier League last night were a bit too much.
Bus trip up. Yeah.
They had a big day because they got a couple of the. Actually, we'll have a look through those results in a minute. They got a good couple of results in the Saturday women's competition too. I tell you what, you talked about Justin not being far away, Pete. That's going to do enough to count.
Counting.
And the value at the back has depleted a little with Chevy's miss because he cleaned out one of his own. Now, here's where the tough choice comes in, isn't it? Because you probably know that if you miss this, you're going to be 4 down when you're playing your last.
But you also know that you're going to have to play some kind of, even if it's only 2 feet, you're going to have to play something. Because you're probably not drawing it. He's on the wider hand. To say the breeze is swinging around a little bit.
The shot of Justin's is almost perfect, Pete, because it's a third shot, but it's just far enough away that you might think, well, maybe I should be trying to beat that.
Yep.
Rather than playing weight. You nail another one right on top of it. There's no doubt in the opposition skipper's mind they have to attack.
So the call was just that arriving. He is tighter than what they wanted to be. Is he going to hold? Or is he going to hold? Is he going to swing? He's close.
Played this really well.
Played that great weight.
Great
Perfect
shot.
Weight. So held easily.
Yes.
That's that. I'm going to put excuse of fluctuating breeze because it's certainly not quite as strong as it was.
Oh, you're gonna go with
use
that
old one. Yeah, I'm going to use it. I'm going.
Could have just been that you made the wrong call, but look.
No, it's not.
I would never say anything like that.
We only speak the truth here.
Charlie Slavic with Wade over on the far rink for no result.
Just some similar shot. If he turns his own onto the jack, it's not
the worst.
Tell you
what, Justin's interested. Justin's very interested. Is it getting down? Oh, he nearly knocked it in for shot.
He nearly rolled
after
it,
all that.
There's a good leave in the end.
We just caught a little piece of it. It wobbled.
John's looking for some action, but they can't afford to lose their own bowl, so I don't think there's going to be a lot of action.
Same bowl was the call. Just has to
exploring the other possibilities before making the right decision.
Jack's still got a pathway through there to the back, so it's interesting because he wants to be careful with same bowl. He just doesn't want to just slightly pop the jack because that's actually not good.
2 feet jack is no good. 4 feet jack is good. He's certainly taken some weight off here. Mitch Bigland putting the jack in the ditch on the Ross Breslin ring. A little bit careful, but
one to South Perth.
One to South Perth. It was a really good shot from Ant Williams, the first one.
3 ends in a row here to South Perth. They trailed 3-6. They've now turned that into an 8-6 advantage. They are the only rink for South Perth that are in front, though. It's a 7-2 lead next door to Ryan Moyle over Glenn Poling. It's a 4-3 lead to Charlie Slavic over Scott Walker, with Charlie using weight again at the moment for no result. And I just can't quite see the scoreboard between Kyle McElroy and Ross Breslin, but I do know that Kyle is in front there for Doubleview.
I can tell you South Perth is 3. Umpire Steve Beckwith standing in front of the scoreboard. He wasn't previously, so I'm sure he's just take a step back.
he's teasing us at the moment.
There he goes.
Yeah.
So he wasn't there before.
5-3.
5-3 to
5-3 to
Kyle.
Kyle McElroy.
And great stuff from John here. Can Matt just hold that line?
It feels like there's a little bit of betwixt and between on that line out there. You get a bit deep and it doesn't come, and then it tempts you into cutting the line and it punishes you.
It's that fluctuating breeze.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yes. Changes how much it turns on both ends.
22-19, Pete. South Perth with a couple of ends under their belt there. I can only assume that was a fairly big collect over where Charlie was running at it and didn't get the result. He ran twice, so it's reasonable to think he must have been down at least 2 or 3.
Looks to be better line hit from Matt.
He's played this well. Played this really well. Just wants it to finish off now.
Gets all the way
played.
In. All the way in. Changed John's hand. He hasn't played a lot out there.
Don't know about the
He's
distance.
done it pretty
Is
well.
he there?
Just going to slide under.
Just needed something. You needed a little bit more line or a little bit more weight. And an opportunity now for Addy.
Yeah, just slide around the shot ball if he happens to just
Doesn't
tuck
look
the jack
overjoyed
in.
with it out of the hand. He knew he was quick as soon as he let it go.
The line wasn't too bad, but pushed that to a nice spot. John again looking.
That's just on the wideish line, so no result there. Okay, well, I thought it must have been a big score over there to South Perth, but it wasn't. It's 4-all after 7, so it was just that they won a few ends across the board that has closed that gap in the aggregate down to 3.
One's not a big score.
I don't think you can consider 1 a big score. If you were 6 down and got it, look at this.
This is a great shot from Addy.
Brilliant shot from Addy. Doesn't really widen much of a target. There you go. There's that aggregate scoreboard. Somehow the Bassendean Lions still gets just lurking.
We'll just credit Osborne Park. They are Osborne Park scoreboards, and we really appreciate them lending them to us.
Basso didn't miss a trick there.
No, sorry, Aussie Park. I didn't actually notice that before. They snuck that in on me, but they do a great job. Thanks, Aussie Park, for lending us their major boards. Not every club has them nowadays. Used to be everywhere.
Oh, Marcus is close.
Yeah, he's perfect.
Brilliantly played. And enjoys it as well. Loves a big result. I've got to say I'd be very worried about a high 5 after he plays a shot like that if I was on his team.
Yeah, no, they did that well. It was like big swing, but just catching the edges. I reckon they've practiced that.
That's perfectly played. Three shots, the biggest margin in any of the rinks now. Just things have tightened up a little bit.
Yes, Glenn Pauling have just got a couple on that rink just to stop Ryan Moyle getting away from him. So wait on this backhand. Looking to make contact. Is he going to hold?
Not quite.
He's going to move his own. No, he's not. I held on.
Is that the win, Pete?
It was a question. Is he going to move his own? It wasn't a statement, okay?
So a switch of hands for Marcus.
He wants to be gentle. He doesn't want too much movement here and doesn't get it. Well left.
And your eyes aren't deceiving you. He does have one green shoe and one red shoe.
Yeah. That's the make bet, isn't it? I think they make them like that, don't they?
I think so.
Yeah,
I think so. Either that or he's got another pair at home that
Yeah.
are very similar.
Yeah, no, he's got 4 pairs, or 2 pairs, 4 different.
Ben Crixtolitis is watching. He will. He'll be loving that if he is. Yeah, Vince loves his streamed bowls.
He's got a bit to choose from. There's a bit of live stream on at the moment.
Yes. No, Ben normally has his multicoloured shoes on offer. Benny Two Shoes, he calls himself. He does a wonderful job with the live streaming for Bowls New South Wales as well, and a very good volunteer at the BPL as well. Another one of the great characters in our sport. There's certain giveaways, isn't there? If someone turns up in 2 different coloured shoes, you can probably bet they're a bit of a character.
Yeah, you don't think they're... yeah. You don't think they're shy, that's for sure.
There he is, Marcus. And
the reveal of
there
2
you
shoes.
go.
I'm sure there's a few pairs out there. I think I've seen a few others. But he's leading the trend as Marcus does. So this is pretty close here from Anthony. Get down enough.
Oh, he's getting to it.
Is he going to get down enough? And he did get it rolled enough.
How far's that jack gone?
Has it rolled too far?
Close. Okay.
It was a fine window between too far and not far enough. So
Tend to feel like close often means down.
yeah, I think so. I don't want to make a decision, but
Yeah.
in my heart, I think we're down. Justin, he's pretty good with the fingers. Not everyone is, but he's pretty good. And he indicates down.
Well, what are we? 29 ends in, Pete. I don't know that we're really getting a sense for who the winner is at this point.
No, they're just trading a few little jabs at the moment. So Justin just needs 2 feet on his last. His line last time was pretty good for this
Tell
shot.
you what, he's very close to the jack.
He needs the jack.
Just under.
Anthony taking his time. Just waiting for Glenn
Pauling,
next.
yeah, Glenn Pauling with big weight here. He might have got some sort of result out of that. Still 2 down, I think, next door. And now Ant with his final bowl of this end. The final bowl of this end. It's very close. Just needs it to pull up now.
Doesn't want the jack.
Oh, he's played it perfectly,
Sideways.
Pete.
No, it's a great shot.
He's played it perfectly.
Played 2 great shots that end to get it there in the first place and then consolidating.
2 shots to Doubleview. They break the drought of 3 ends in a row that had gone against them, and it's now 8 shots apiece after 8 ends have been played. Who's on 8? Everybody.
Oh. Score there to Doubleview as well next door is 2 or 3.
Yeah, so Doubleview just put their foot down a little bit and put that gap back in it. Got to say, Pete, I don't know too many people were expecting that South Perth would be a grand finalist this year. I think they lost a few players.
They did. They've regenerated a little bit, haven't they?
They've done really well. You know, Doubleview, very similar lineup to what we've seen for Doubleview for the last few years.
Yes.
And you know what you're going to get from a Doubleview side. They're always going to be hard to beat. But I think a few people would have had South Perth missing finals at the start of the year, and they certainly proved everybody wrong.
Yeah, to hang up the top of the ladders like they have for so many years now is a really, really good effort. I suppose when you lose one or two, you can go either way. The fire can be burning to get one, or you say, oh, and maybe just drop off the pedal a little bit.
Yeah.
But they've hung tough. Their mainstays are all still here, and they just regenerated a few from underneath. And most of them are from under their next side down.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
And most of them they haven't come from other clubs in the last couple of years. So they've done really well.
Well, that's not going to play a part, no. So an opportunity now for John Percival to capitalise. Perfect weight with his first. Just needs to find just a touch of line. I'm not sure. He found the line, but he just didn't find the weight.
Yeah, so it is a little bit more difficult going this way. That can say, last end, I was noting that they were now going with it a little bit, going this way, and now they're pushing back into it again. It's switched to nearly straight down the green, going by the flags. So last time going this way, they're all going through. This time they're all going short. So
got some updates coming across. Well, Cardinia 41-11.
Yeah, they're powering. They're not taking their foot off the pedal.
Osborne Park leading 32-23 over Victoria Park Carlisle. It's after 29 ends there, so
Eddie might get a trail. No, so he's going to slide on through.
And there's the latest aggregate score here, 29-21 to Doubleview over South Perth. Doubleview just putting together a couple of ends there to push it back out as South Perth were threatening to completely close the gap. Just finding a home. It is.
Yeah, nice land. So 2 to South Perth, and it does look like they'll have to switch to that wide hand.
So Cardinia returning to Premier League after only one season out. Safety Bay is at a couple.
Seasons out. It's interesting. Yeah. 2 South clubs coming in, 2 North clubs dropping out of Premier League. So
yeah, the
current Southern clubs will be happy.
The fair extremes, really. Safety Bay in and Joondalup out. Yes. Fair extremes.
There's a nice land there by Chevy.
So you'd think Safety Bay will be on the recruitment trail. See if they can get a few in to bolster their stocks.
You always need to top up a little bit, don't you? I know you don't really want to. You want to keep with teams, but you really do.
Well, if you look at that scoreline at the moment, you could argue there's a gap between Cardinia and Safety Bay there already.
If you want to be a top 4 team,
you need to add a little bit more. Add some. And that's being, you want to be selective and get the right people into your club.
Definitely.
that match the culture that you want to achieve.
And you don't want too many. You just want to just a little bit of experience. It's always helpful. What's Marcus got for us? Turn his own, slide underneath. Is his best results. If you can get another second, that orange bowl of John Slavich looks a little bit vulnerable under there. Justin might have an opportunity to try and turn that.
Yes, Marcus has done it
on show.
Almost impossible not to smile when when he gets in there and celebrates.
Even if the opposition. Because he is a very nice fella. We had a bit of banter yesterday. He was very good. He was very good yesterday when we played him.
Sue Hogg there on screen, doing the officiating. Fantastic official that she is. There's a power of work, Pete.
Certainly does. Always on the go.
If it's not officiating, it's running courses and encouraging more officials to be involved, whether it's via Zoom or whether it's in person. Power of work.
I think so. And of course, with all these events, it's been a busy. And April's still got a fair few events as well, so she lines up the umpires for us all the time.
I counted the other day, and I think it was 13 events still left to about mid-May.
Yeah,
it's
extraordinary.
And there are events for everyone, Pete, that's still left. There's under 18s coming up. It's not far away now.
Over 60s.
Over 60s.
Women's 100 up starts tomorrow.
Yep, all abilities. Players with a bowling arm. Still the state triples. Champion of champions. There have been a few questions about Champion of Champions. That'll open tomorrow.
And the novices, of course?
Yes, yeah, both of those events for men and women, of course, as well. So if you've been looking to get your entry in for the Champ of Champs, it'll open during the day tomorrow. We'll get that up on the socials and on the website. Close, but finds the gap. So an opportunity for
that orange one,
South Perth, to score here. Yeah, what's it
Marcus,
really worth?
It's only got, I think it's only worth a couple more. And it's really hard to get to.
But a nice, safe way to play it through their own bowl.
Even if he turns his own bowl, he makes another one. So it's worth.
And again, just when South Perth need to score. I just had a vibe. It just felt across the boards that Doubleview just starting to take charge a little bit. So South Perth just looked to nip that in the bud.
So he's on a tight line.
Is it a clear run here? I don't think so.
So it'd be one shot with about 3 or 4 thirds, but Marcus is going to give it a go.
Chevy already halfway up the green. He thinks it's only one.
He thinks he's only one.
And he's correct.
And he is correct.
So 1 to South Perth. They lead this rink 9 shots to 8. But it is Doubleview that leads the aggregate 29-25.
29-26 even.
There you go.
It ticks over, 36 ends played, so still jabbing. Doubleview threatening just to open a bit of a double figure lead, and
not
South
far
Perth fighting back.
Not far off the halfway point. Of course, only 6 ends off the halfway point, 42 ends. We've got a total of 84 ends to play here, of course, with 21 ends multiplied by 4. Sharon was telling me beforehand, Pete, that she spoke to the players about staying off the line.
Yep.
And she threatens them with a threatens them with a taser. And John Slavich said, "Well, I maybe wouldn't mind that."
I don't mind it, but it's interesting to see how it feels, maybe.
Fair effort here.
Yep. Backed it up.
Yeah, 2 handy bowls.
Yep.
2 handy bowls. That one just getting away late, but still in the area, and sometimes better than landing it right next to it as well. This one looks to just be carrying on the outside format, but you could argue to a very good home.
Certainly not wasted, are they? You want to be going a little bit further. Preferred option will be turning the yellow or sliding past it. So over to the wider hand. He played a couple of good ones going this way last time. Oh, head down. I think he's quick by the look of his action.
Well, just an opportunity here now for John Wardrop to really get in close and close this down. He's out deep.
Just, we'd like another couple of feet.
Got back quite well.
Counts. Steve Beckwith.
Another
Great.
hard worker.
Jin. I think he might have been involved in grand finals playing yesterday. Jin.
Okay. Oh, we
Maybe
still haven't
wrong.
gone through those other Metro
No,
results.
we're going to go to the Metros in a
We will
minute.
do that in a moment.
After this end, we might just have a little look. But yeah,
Of course, with all the country results, if you want to have a look, you can get on the Bowls WA website and go through all the different country leagues and find out who the winners were. And obviously, based on Matty's comment there's still some to come as well.
Still some to come, yeah. After Easter, that obviously their grand finals, which
Of course, all the country leagues decide their own grand final dates.
And as I say, it's always disappointing when they, as Matty said, when they clash with state events. We always ask them not to, but sometimes it's too hard.
29-28 now, Pete.
29-28 after 37.
I don't think South Perth's been in front on the
Yeah,
aggregate.
they scored the first shot.
Oh, they scored the first shot. Okay, yeah, okay.
Come on, mate.
Yeah.
Glenn
Yep.
Paulick, first shot. That's a win for me.
It was hardly a dominant lead.
I don't know. It wasn't. There's only 83 ends left.
They'll be disappointed if they lose from there when they squandered a 1-0 advantage. Certainly haven't had a lead of any note at this point, and they're poised to strike right now.
Yes, so Scott Walker's just got in front of Charlie Slavich for the first time, I reckon. He's in up 7-5, so that's probably where a little bit of the catch-up is.
John Slavich
John
looking to
Slavich.
complete the journey. Just faces off the edge.
May well be second. It's Kyle McElroy. He's in a tussle with Ross Breslin. Because this is going to slide around the outside, but this will be quite handy. That's a pretty good
Nothing
shot.
wrong with that at all.
That's a pretty good shot.
Mm.
Doesn't count.
Just means a little under edge of the jack now doesn't do as much damage.
Couple of scores there, have we? Cardinia 46-15, Safety Bay.
Osborne Park leading 39-31 over Victoria Park Carlisle.
A lot
The
of
one blue.
experience in both those teams, Aussie Park and Vic Park.
A few
experienced.
Yeah, certainly. Some of the stars of the sport out there, yep.
Hall of Famer down.
I spoke to Rooster a couple of times during the week. I got the feeling he was quite excited about it all as well.
I was down here Friday and he was rolling up.
Yeah.
Rolled up more in this last couple of weeks than I've.
It's good to see one of the game's greats still feeling, still getting right into it and enjoying the sport and enjoying playing great bowls.
The aggregate score, Inzi, is there. It's just in the black and white, just underneath the real score. So the aggregate score is up there. It's just in the fine print. Looking to. There's an Aussie Park leader, Joe. Been around a long time. Some silence go past. So Anthony looking. Not sure if he's happy, but is it going to get down enough?
Well. That's an unlucky result.
2.
Just got that one. When those bowls are sitting up on their side like that and they get a little nudge on the outside, they tend to roll forever.
They do. Doesn't take much.
Yeah.
Once they get off balance, they seem to tumble.
Great shot. Did he touch? He didn't, I don't think.
I paused waiting for the Marcus commentary, but didn't get much.
No. I don't think he wanted him to touch the jack. So
wasn't sure.
Mitch Bigland might have just killed the end over there, I think. Yes, he has.
Seen Mitchell put Jack in the dish twice. That's amazing. He's close here, and he's going to get down enough.
Needs to get all the way back.
Just going to tumble the wrong side, so another
score. Yep.
South Perth.
3 on the board, and that will put
scores.
South Perth in front, Pete.
I was waiting to see if there was any other scores going on.
Yes.
South Perth are in front for the second time this game.
5 out of the last 6 ends on this rink. And in fact, look, Doubleview's actually only won 3 ends on this rink because, of course, they had the big 5.
Yeah, that helps. Another score to Scott Walker as well. Charlie Slavich had a run. He did remove some, I think, but so he may have cut it down. I think it's one to South Perth.
We'll also say that South Perth has won the last 4 ends in this direction. Only the first end went the way of Doubleview in this direction. Cheryl Cardinia well in front. We'll give you updates
they come across the
as they come across the screen, but they are comfortably in front at the moment. I think it's something like a 45 to 15 type scoreline at the moment. In fact, there you go, 46 to 15 at the moment. And Osborne Park 39-31 over Victoria Park Carlisle.
So, bit of momentum with South Perth here. What's the Doubleview response going to be? Both end rinks 12-8 here to Justin Opie, and Scott Walker now leading 9-5.
Yep, they're the 2 in favour of South Perth. Doubleview winning on the other 2 rinks. Kyle McElroy leading 6-5, and Ryan Moyle providing the margin for Doubleview at the moment.
I think it's at 11-5.
To keep, that's keeping the aggregate tight. Of course, Ryan Moyle, the top skipper in the competition this year. Fairly well clear too. Couple of wins clear. Great shot.
There you go, Matty. That's his second bowl on that hand and his second near toucher.
And he's managed to hide it away a little bit behind the jack as well.
Might be a pretty good response here from John. It gets down a bit.
Tell you what a shot. Very good bowl.
Interesting delivery stance, John.
Sorry?
Interesting delivery stance, John.
Yeah, very straight front leg. Yeah, I was thinking about it earlier.
Sometimes you think that he's just actually sizing up what he's going to do before he goes into position, but nope, that is his position.
Yeah, shows you that different ways can still work. We'll see John's bowl get away here, and then we might do what we've promised and have a look through some of the results from yesterday.
Terrible, sorry.
We had some men's challenge finals, Pete. We had the one white versus one blue challenge finals. Gosnells defended their position, and so did Leeming. Gosnells defended against North Perth, and Leeming defended successfully against Kalamunda. In the one blue versus second division, we had Warnborough defending their spot. Forestfield, we don't actually know. That result wasn't in, so we'll have to wait and see with that one. North Beach defended their spot, and Warwick were the ones that earned a spot. They overtook Joondalup to take their place in one blue as a little nudge of the jack down the line. Willetton defeated Mount Lawley to take the second division pennant. Armidale took the third division pennant. There's quite a few results of promotions and things like that, which we won't go through all of those.
Fourth division pennant.
Sorry?
I think North Perth.
Yes.
Pretty sure I saw that. Not sure the score was in, but I think.
Yeah, a couple of them I couldn't get. So, and then in the women's competition, what a final they had there in the one red. Manning defeated Mosman Park. It was Tyrrell 17, Featherby 16, and Butler 18, Coote 14. So a tight little match there. Bassendean defeated Bayswater for the Blue North. Thornley defeated Mount Pleasant for the Blue South. And Safety Bay were happy. They won the second and third division pennants. Safety Bay defeating Dalkeith Nedlands and defeating Osborne Park respectively there in second and third
away
division.
Games too. So that was at Dalkeith and out Osborne Park. So sorry if we haven't got them all, but you can also check all of those out on Bowls Link. And if there's anything that's not there, we'll make sure that is there over the next day or so as we can track down. It was a bit awkward for some club representatives yesterday, Pete, because not everyone was at home. Not everyone had their computer handy to be able to get all the results in. Yes, and once one result is missing, then the grand final result also gets missing because you need the morning result first. John just going to slide under, is he? Just going to catch the edge so it doesn't. And of course, the fifth division, I believe, is at North Perth today, the 5th Division pennant they're playing.
Of course, that's why I don't have that result. I was trying to figure out why I didn't have that result, because they're still playing. Yes.
Because of the 5 colours that went into the extra day. So, pretty sure that is at North Perth as we speak. Marcus is stalking this bowl. Just really made the blue one shot. Don't know what the other ones are.
So we're expecting Expecting John Slavich to play a similar shot
Yeah,
to
think
Marcus
so.
here.
Sit the
Sit
blue?
the blue?
I think
Yep.
so. Bit of discussion going on.
Certainly got plenty of weight here to crash through.
It was a South Perth bowl going through, but I think it's gone too far. Justin's having a look at it.
But I don't think that will count. No.
Not sure exactly what the situation is. One shot. I think Justin might have put up one finger. Looks like Mitchell Bigland is playing really well on Rink 4. Just drew another shot.
Hope he keeps up that form, Pete.
Well, I think he's been on the live stream the last few years, and he was really happy he wasn't on it again.
I've got him playing with us in the state triples, so hopefully he keeps that form up.
Justin hasn't got the weight. Doesn't want to be turning the orange one, of course. That's not his. Bit of protection for his shot bowl. More to the orange here. Yep.
That wind's certainly not going away. It's still ever present in a gusty sort of form.
Yeah, it's not consistent.
Okay, weight from Ant Williams. Again looking for bowl. He's got it and the jack.
And the jack, because he also got his own, so...
Well, it's a Doubleview shot. But plenty of room for Justin.
He's got...
Played this one earlier in the match and came up short, but he's got a few more bowls under his belt now. Yeah, he's played it well.
That's a really good shot. That's going to be hard to beat.
Well, it's going to be hard to beat more because of angles, isn't it?
Yeah,
I mean, it's just, yeah.
Yeah, not the distance away. It's still 4 feet off the ditch, but just with... Ant's going to have to get around bowls. He's not short.
It's not short, no. I think we're both thinking that. No, this is going to...
Not getting back to the white one either, so...
So another one to South Perth.
So had levelled up, now it's back to South Perth, 1-shot lead.
13 shots to 8 right here, but 1-shot lead overall.
The biggest margin of the game.
That's the one you're referring to, Pete, 32-31. As we are knocking right now on the door of halfway. A miss for Charlie Slavich over there. But looks like it was still one to Doubleview, I believe.
It's a score to Ross Breslin, I'm not sure how many, so...
That'll balance out to some degree.
Yep. So that Rink may well even up. Ryan Havercroft is about to score the board, but Steve Beckwith is standing in front of it. You must get like to move position, Steve, because he's not often in front of it. Just occasionally, just jumps around the front. It's not a bad start.
Well, the halfway point is here, Pete. We're at 42 ends, and it's 32 shots each.
We've just wasted a couple of hours. We could have just started at quarter to 12.
John Percival has the shot, looking to add another. Just needs us to hang on late now.
See, they don't want to push it out a little bit wider, as we said before, because that they can stick with this breeze.
There you go, another end goes on the board. South Perth back in front, but this is anyone's right now. Don't know that this has got the journey, so it's going to give John Wardrop a chance to close right in on the jack. He's very close. Close in on the jack is exactly what he's done.
And tucked it around, so still stuck himself out there, so I didn't tuck it around quite as much as he would have liked. Or the bowl mainly.
Oh look, I mean there's no...
It's a great shot.
There's a great shot.
Yep.
But it does still sit invitingly for Doubleview to arrive.
The bowl to just have one more roll.
Yeah.
So Eddie Wetzler just... Don't know. I think his weight wasn't too bad if he had the line. Might have still been a little bit short.
Here's where John needs to not be scared to change it himself here.
So another good shot there. We've got a couple of ends updated, or scores updated.
Yeah, Cardinia leading 52-20 over Safety Bay.
As John's moving the furniture.
Sorry?
John Slavish is moving the furniture.
Right, yes.
Carrying some chairs down.
And Osborne Park leading 47-44 against Victoria Park Carlisle. I can only imagine that means Danny's in the house.
Yes.
Or John wants to be comfortable when he's,
when he's at that end.
Down at that end.
We're going to find out soon. As he sneaks around the back. So Eddie certainly changed it. He probably didn't get the result that he wanted. Can Marcus land back on this jack and close it up again?
He's close. He's urging it to get down.
So
that's a really good home.
Shot.
Hides away behind the jack.
There'd be a 2 or 3. You would think maybe even 4.
So both teams' best perform Rink for the year are doing the job for their respective clubs, Pete, because Justin Opie was the top Rink for South Perth. He's leading here 13-8, and Ryan Moyle was the top skipper in the competition, but so obviously top for Doubleview, and he's also leading by a similar margin, 12-5. So both top Rinks getting the job done so far.
But South Perth do lead by 4 overall now, 36-32 to 43 ends. So
can you assume that's come from Breslin against McElroy turning around a little bit?
Osborne Park have...
Looks like a 9-6 lead to Brisbane over McElroy, although we have a limited view of that scoreboard.
John Slavich on the wider hand, but just got caught on the narrow. I think the weight was pretty good. There's the score.
Yeah, 9-6. 9-6 it is.
20 Cardinia.
Sorry.
Over Satchibate, you're right. Vic Park closed the gap a bit on Aussie Park, 44. Aussie Park, 47. They did open that up to about a 10-shot lead at one point.
Can Marcus find his way in here again? Plenty to play with confidence here.
It's a bit of a danger end here for Doubleview.
He's found that deeper line, which, as we've seen so far, doesn't really like to get back.
Got past, it would have been enough probably.
Yeah, it was less breeze at the moment, so it was going to get down.
I think it was going to get down underneath the one on the right, the Doubleview on the right-hand side, and would have been enough to count. So I'm thinking anywhere between 2 and 4, I think, for South Perth. Ooh, I don't know if will Chevy stick. He has stuck with the wider hand. Clearly looking to beat his bowl. For a start, that'll give him second. If he gets in a bit more to the white bowl, he'll get shot. He's on the tight side again.
Well, where's this going?
I can say, how hard is he hitting it?
Well, it certainly made a difference. Still South Perth shot, but that has certainly made a difference to the count.
Might cut it to 2.
There's Steve Beckwith. We get a rare shot of him not standing in front of the scoreboard. I'm sure he won't mind us saying that either.
No, Steve's
a good man.
I'll give him a bit of feedback after the game. He'll laugh.
You wouldn't find too many more keen for the sport of bowls than Steve Beckwith. He's fantastic.
So
Justin's in the zone here. He's played it well.
We might have got them both in.
And covers the jack up. Wow, it's a big result there. Rewarded for really good weight.
You couldn't place that any better. There is no line to the bowl and jack. This is just really a dead draw to that back white.
Well, somewhere between 2 and 4, isn't it? I mean, we probably favour 3. Now. Yeah. Not sure whether he quite got that one in that he edged off. On our angle, it doesn't look like it. But
no, but yeah, I don't know. But he's really only got a confident draw. If he sits on the back white, gets second shot, falls in off it, he might nearly get shot. Or turns the shot ball over.
It's interesting to see the dynamic between these two, because I think Ant uses that Chevy experience a lot.
He does. Is he going to turn over? Is he going to get a glance?
Well, that's a super shot from Ant Williams. He's a tad unlucky not to get a better result, but he's cut it back to 1. It is sticking out though, so Justin Opie will be playing for that.
He'll be trying to turn that. 2 rolls, brings him on whatever he had back in.
He's sort of got a guard at the front there as well, that he can play it with reasonably confident weight, knowing that he probably can't really get back to the edge of his.
On this hand, it's a lazy turn, so that little bit extra weight he will hold. He certainly has played that weight. Will he hold for it?
Oh, he's close.
Oh, he's going to be unlucky.
He's chipped their own bowl up. So saying he couldn't get back, but he didn't actually play the weight that I expected him to play.
I thought he would have more than that.
Well, if Doubleview's got shot here, there's no chance Anthony's playing his last bowl. Chevy has indicated he thinks Doubleview has got shot.
Going to get the young eyes of Matt in there.
Just thought the temptation for Justin would have been a little bit more weight there and use that front guard.
Yep. No, he didn't go the weight we thought. It was the perfect weight to turn it 2 rolls.
Justin's pretty keen to send that bowl down, but he's waiting for confirmation. Well,
they've all indicated they've got shot, so I don't see how they can play it. Everything other, Matt's very confident. John's confident.
Well, I don't know whether he wants Marcus's opinion.
Don't get an opinion yet until I'll see that bowl on the way.
Yes. They've declared it. They have declared it. So 1 to Doubleview.
Yep.
And it is a 13-9 lead to South Perth here on this rink. And it makes the aggregate scoreline read 36-33 to South Perth. That has just gone on the board. Well, this one's going to come down to the wire, I think, Pete, at this stage. There's no reason to think any different.
No.
I mean, I don't think we've had a double-figure margin in the match. I think the 17-8 might have been as big as it's been to Doubleview. Glenda watching from New Zealand. Good on you, Glenda. Hello. And we've got another update coming up on the scoreboard as well, for the aggregate scoreboard, that is. Ross Breslin picking up a couple by the looks, 39-33 now.
Yes, 6. Just wriggling out a little bit. it's really only 1 or 2 across the board, and suddenly Doubleview's in front.
Well, we've seen runs of ends, haven't we, where South Perth won sort of 3 out of the 4 ends, and then Doubleview's been able to counter, so, and vice versa. So
Percival, get a bit of jack, no, so he will swoop a little bit. Bit of room still.
I think we've answered the question as to who the chairs were for as well. It wasn't actually Danny in the house.
No, the boss is in the house.
It was the boss.
The boss of the house is in the house.
Chevy making sure he's doing the right thing.
Yes. He's always been a gentleman.
He certainly has.
So he's corrected the line here. Just still going to run through a little bit, but
just a bit of noise across the rinks at the moment. South Perth out to a 40-33 lead now. So just hearing a little bit of volume from Doubleview, just letting them know they're still there. A little bit of a wayward start to this end for the first 3 Doubleview bowls. John Percival not all over it for South Perth, but he is just past the jack.
So last bowl shot, but still plenty for him. It's a nice little sighter just off front of Jack High. A little bit of dart sighter.
Well, he's found more weight. Is he going to pull up though? Not quite. That was almost to be expected there. I think, in a way, Pete, Addy knew he had to reach with that bowl.
Yes.
You can forgive him for going a couple of metres past, knowing that the first 3 bowls were almost out of play. This is very good. Very good shot from John Wardrop. Jim Barry there. And Chevy to the rescue. Is it? Is it Chevy to the rescue?
He's only got to run this out.
It certainly is. Great shot. Sits Jack High invitingly, but it was the bowl that Doubleview needed.
All South Perth bowls 2 feet behind for that trail.
It's just a natural shot this to play, isn't it? Just get it out there.
If you're doing a drill to trail, this is the drill.
Yeah. Don't know that this is out there.
Weight's pretty good for it. Could have a touch more, but weight's pretty good. 33-41 to South Perth. 8-shot lead.
Just feels like, I mean, I don't have the exact end count. It just feels like South Perth's won a vast majority of the last 10 ends, maybe 12 ends. And I reckon 9 or 10 of them have gone to South Perth. Chevy looking to get another one in the area. Well, he has, but he hasn't really covered that trail. So, big opportunity now. Touch this jack for 5. Sit the bowls at least 3.
Well, I think he's got more of both.
He's in behind it.
Is
he getting to the jack, Pete? No.
Perfect angle for it, but not enough.
There's plenty of encouragement for the bowl to hold, but smiles all around in the crowd.
He does bring smiles to people's faces.
He does.
So some scores. Vic Park closing in on Osborne Park again.
Yes.
1 behind now. 49 ends played, so same stage as this game. Because we know the Doubleview.
And Cardinia.
South Perth one.
Yep, Cardinia Safety Bay 57-27. Also on 49 ends. Did I hear a little bit of banter on the rink then? Did I hear Chevy say, if you're coming for me, you've got to bring more than that to Marcus? I think there might have been.
Did you?
Yeah.
Right. Missed that, but wouldn't sound like a Chevy thing. So can Justin Opie play the big bowl, which will bring Marcus will bring the house down.
Oh, if he's anywhere near this, you're going to hear Marcus. You hear Marcus without the live stream. You'll hear him just sitting at home.
There's 5 bowls waiting for that.
Oh,
jack.
he's close. Is he going to hang on?
How much?
Where's it going?
He wants it to jam. It didn't jam. Just too much.
So still one to Doubleview.
Does need a friend. That's the only back bowl they have. There's that Addy bowl. So you'd expect Ant to certainly beat the short bowls. You'd expect him to draw another one here.
Well, he sent it out deep.
He has pushed it a bit too, has he, weight-wise? How many is he going to cut out?
Well, has he done enough to make sure that that bowl is not worth plenty?
Certainly the front yellow is better than Ant's. I'm not sure if the next one is.
And does Justin consider that if he gets the front one, he could get the back one as well? They're a long way apart.
Yeah, those fingers don't work, Justin.
I think he might be tempted to go the bowl here and hope that he gets
certainly
both.
With 2, I reckon.
Well, if it's worth 2, it's worth going for it.
Yeah.
If he happens to get them both, he gets 5.
From our angle, it's definitely
6.
2.
He gets them both, he gets 6.
Oh, bowl onto bowl. Jeez. That's a shot and a half.
Well,
I see what you're saying, and it's certainly possible if he gets it right in the middle.
You actually can't see the
bowl
on the
behind,
bottom of your screen, but they're pretty lined up.
Yeah.
They're just a long way apart.
Blue ball right in the middle does get it.
It's massive weight. Oh. Now, the question is, did they have 2? Did they have 2 seconds? Because if they didn't, that's now 2 to Doubleview. So we'll just see.
I need the garden hose here.
So Doubleview grabbing a couple of ends just when they needed to on the rink here.
He wants to measure.
It's back to 2 shots the margin in the aggregate. And it might well be back to 2 shots the margin on this rink, depending on the outcome of this measure.
That'll be the Kyle McElroy's got back to 1 behind Ross Breslin, so must have picked up a bit of a number there.
Pete, while they're measuring, a big thank you to Professionals, of course.
Of course.
Professionals Real Estate in supporting the Metro Pennant competition. It is just 1, so it remains a 3-shot margin right here, 13-10. But on the big board, it's going to close to a 1-shot margin, I think.
It should do.
There it is. 41-40 is the scoreline after 51 ends have been completed. South Perth hold a 1-shot advantage. We've played all season. We come down to this big final match, and there is nothing in it between the 2 top sides of the competition.
Matt back on the tee, so 3/4. Middle length. We just go middle length. suggesting Matt has switched to the wider hand.
I believe Doubleview's about to pick up a number here on the Charlie Slavich rink.
A noise.
2, 3, 4, 5 have been removed already. And they're still looking. 6 have been removed. 6 shots it is to Doubleview. Charlie Slavich puts Doubleview back on top and creates plenty of noise across the rinks.
Yep. So they've responded. Will South Perth respond in kind? It was only, I think, 4 ends ago, they were 8 behind.
Incredible, isn't it?
And suddenly they're going to be 5 in front.
And this is what we saw yesterday morning. We saw South Perth get in front and then stall as Doubleview took charge for about 20 shots worth of ends, if you like. The score got South Perth got to about that 35-36 mark and seemed to stop. I mean, we were busy with our own match, but
we
just keeping an eye on that scoreboard. That's how it went about. This one's got caught out on the breeze, I think. Marcus will try and steer anything, but that one was never getting back.
Yes.
Addie's pace looks pretty good. Is it getting all the way back? It looks like it is. This is a great shot.
Okay, so it seems like this is a team decision that Matt went to the wider hand and now Addie's followed him.
Yep.
There's opportunity to come this narrower hand, this grandstand side hand. Chose not to.
I will say, Pete, I played state singles here earlier in the year and found the same thing. I found the wide hand more comfortable to play.
Because it's not super wide.
And sometimes it just depends on your bowls as well. Some bowls you can find a line with, others don't quite find that same line.
Yep.
And I just found I couldn't quite find the narrow side, so in singles it's easy, you just make a decision for yourself.
Yes.
But, a bit trickier in a team game.
Nope, this is clearly a team decision here. Another 2 to Ryan Moyle. So he now leads 15-6. Glenn needs to close that up a bit. South Perth are to win. He needs to close that Rink score up. Now being 9 shots.
Remembering yesterday, South Perth won 3 rinks against Doubleview yesterday morning. But it was the one big margin to Charlie Slavich that was the difference in the match. Just on the outside of the jack there. That was a smart bowl from Johnny. Had a bowl to land or a trail of the jack. But yes, that 15-6 scoreline after 15 ends, that can go one of 2 ways from here.
They are the most advanced Rink. So they're about 3 ends in front of everyone else.
Yeah, the timing's pretty good actually at the moment across the boards. We've got the rink that's played the least ends.
Yeah, who would have thought?
Maybe I'm not grammatically correct. Is that fewest ends? Should be fewest ends, shouldn't it? Yes.
You're the wordsmith. Hasn't really got the weight here, so he's not going to climb around the front. Maybe, don't know if he's turned that into second, so big board. It says 6 the difference to Doubleview. 32 ends left to play. Still anyone's game, but you do feel a bit of momentum Doubleview's way, don't you? It's just a little bit more noise across the board.
I feel like it was 40-33 to South Perth.
Yeah, sounds. Yeah, they had an 8-shot lead. And it's turned around quickly. It hasn't even been just a slow get back. Obviously, a 6 helps. But there must have been another score somewhere else. I think there was a 3 or 4 somewhere else as well. Maybe the Kyle McElroy Rink might have got a number as well. So
Marcus is in behind this.
Looking to sit this bowl. And he won't. Once it started turning, it really went. John, I know he's just itching to say something, and he does. You can just see the discussion going on
There's just
there.
a little bit of chatter coming up. Yeah.
Yeah. Marcus is still smiling. Johnny's just giving
Hopefully.
a jab or two when the opportunity arises.
Hopefully Johnny Wardrop will realise he's standing right on that. There he goes. Thank you.
Anthony Williams trying to climb around them.
Just needs to settle.
In front of the.
That's a good shot.
Another counter.
That's a really good home.
Justin's got a little bit more height here than Marcus did. Has he got the weight?
Come on, mate! Get down! Come on! Up there! Up there!
Looks like he might be losing his voice. Marcus would not be intimidated.
If you chat him, he just gets louder.
Yeah. I know Chevy would love to say one up here.
He would.
He would love to say
He's
that.
dying to. And he's gone with it.
He's gone. Even if he hasn't, I reckon he's gone with it. Close to having it, which, as we mentioned earlier.
As soon as that word close is in there.
Yeah. So, how much weight has Ant got? It's all on the weight here.
It will run. It will
trying.
run.
Trying.
He's got there.
Chevy wants to put 2 fingers up. You nearly want Justin to do nothing here just to see if it actually is. But I'm not wishing that on Justin. He needs a good one here. He needs to turn things around a little bit. Get a score. It is quite a nice inviting target.
It's just one of those ones you just play up there with whatever weight comes out in a way.
Just get it
Just
on a good
reach
line.
up there.
Just get it on a good line. Has he undersold the weight? I think he might have undersold the weight here.
Well, this
Certainly
will
for
be
the line.
interesting.
Yes.
Tape is out. That is in.
Yes. No, John's not playing games. He's being serious.
That is in.
His
So
his eyes are still very good.
2 to Doubleview, and just when they needed it, 3 ends in a row here to Doubleview.
Yep.
After they'd lost 3 in a row prior to that. So just close this gap back down, and that's contributing as much to that aggregate scoreboard as anything else is.
Yep. Yes, you got one closed the gap when they looked like they could just be getting towards a double-figure margin, and right next door, the W team widening the gap. This is the response that Glenn Pauling needs to give. He needs to win 2 or 3 ends in a row. So sticking to the narrow hand coming into the breeze. Glenn is going to the back, so that would indicate they're holding.
Don't mind that. Marcus is sensing they need a bit of a rev up.
No,
And
that's
that's part of his job for this team.
it certainly is. He certainly knows his role. Bit of a chill sitting with that breeze underneath the cover here. Might need a blanket.
Really?
Yeah, Dean's got his vest on. Yeah, Sharon's got her jacket on.
If anyone can provide Peter with a blanket, jeepers.
If you
please do. Anyone around is
a shawl around my shoulders.
A shawl.
Nice. It's good here on Matt. It's a good shot.
Great shot.
Very good shot. So, can they? Well, here we go. I'm in luck. It's like sitting in the barber's chair, I reckon.
Oh.
Oh, look, see? Ask and you shall receive.
Oh, look at that. You've got to be kidding.
Very nice.
You have got to be kidding.
I think it's a tablecloth, but that's okay.
Oh.
I'm a bit cold. I don't mind. Matthew, you've got a great friend here, Matthew Whiteley. He's done so much work.
That's a good shot. Just
there.
Promotes the Doubleview bowl past the jack.
Really tightening up here.
53-45 now, the aggregate scoreline in favour of Doubleview. So it's an 8-shot margin. We're at 55 ends.
So it was another 3 next door to Ryan Moyle after looking like, well, Glenn was trying to cover the back, so Ryan has made 3.
Crucial part of the match right now.
Really important right now. Another end on. Only 28 ends to go. They need someone to inspire them at the moment.
Well, that's what I say. There was definitely a sense by Marcus that he needed to fire everybody up.
But only words go so far. They need
That's it.
something to cheer. They need someone to...
There's your score lines across the bottom of your screen. 57 apiece between Osborne Park and Vic Park in the One Blue playoff. 53-45 right here, as we know. And it's a 64-30 lead to Safety Bay. To Cardinia over Safety Bay. 64-30. Cardinia have been in charge all game there. That is in the One White grand final. Both teams already booked their place in Premier League for next season, courtesy of yesterday's results.
Of course, we will be doing presentations afterwards, live streaming them, so don't go away, especially if you're supporting one of these winners. Presentations will be to camera.
18-6 now, as you said, Pete, with that 3 that went on the board to Ryan Moyle, and that is now the really decisive rink that is affecting the overall scoreboard.
That's the one they need. They need Glenn to really pull something out. So Marcus on the wider hand. I don't think it's quite that wide, is it?
Well,
Or more the weight.
Yeah, I'm
maybe.
going to say they're not far away. It's parked in behind.
A little bit of both. John comes down to discuss.
Pete, you mentioned the 100 up starts tomorrow, women's 100 up. That's at Quinns and Manning.
Quinns and Manning, thank you for both clubs.
Yep,
It's
and
a
then
really
Manning
busy
for
time
the
of the year,
finals.
so fatigue from players, but fatigue from venues as
And
well. But
volunteers. Yeah.
state triples, so any clubs out there, if you could still keep giving us a hand so your club members can still play, it'd be much appreciated, especially at this time of year.
Of course, Tuesday at Manning for the finals of the
Tuesday
women's
at
100
Manning
up.
for the finals, yep. Squeeze it into 2 days.
And we've got under 18s.
Yep, out at Coburn, so good little field there. They're slowly growing. Kelly Ray doing a great job with Just growing that slowly. You got to, crawl and walk before you can run. So thank you, Kelly, for all the work she's doing, and the Coburn Bowling Club for all the work they're doing in the junior space.
John Slavich just... And he's got to the back of the rink where they needed one.
Yep. Marcus Stewart.
Well, I think he's pretty similar.
Yeah, hasn't made much difference there. So,
well, they're just
there's a couple of
just a sense of quietness across the rink at the moment. South Perth need to keep the energy up.
Still only 8 the difference by the big board, but it does feel like a little bit more than that.
It does. Mm.
So it's one of those ones when, I suppose, when you're playing and you don't think you're going very well, but you're only 2 or 3 down, you said, well, just that little more 1%ers get us back in this game.
Well, we ain't looking to add here, but he's also travelling a little. Don't know whether he was playing for cover there or not.
I wouldn't have thought he would have been trying to cover right next to Chevy's bowl.
No, certainly
maybe
not.
get to the white ones.
Yeah,
maybe that was his object. So he's
Justin's underdone this.
Done. So 2 or 3, be 3 shots to Doubleview at the moment. There's some worried-looking Miller fans just waiting for the opportunity to go up.
It feels like the W team here are keen not to crowd this head and give Justin an easy weighted shot out.
Yep. No jack, he's going to land the bowl, so...
Well, that makes 3 or 4.
It's a huge bowl from Justin Opie. Huge bowl here.
This is almost aggregate on the line right now.
This is worth celebrating if he draws this.
Can he find 1.5 meters on his last?
It has given him a little bit more of a shelf.
You're going to hear Marcus.
He's quite close to this, and
you're going to hear Marcus.
You should hear him.
You're going to hear Marcus. That is a great shot from Justin Opie. What a shot! He didn't even wait to see the outcome. No. He knew he had it. He put the hand up and said, "I've got it."
Yeah, baby!
Delayed reaction, but we got him.
Yes. 1 shot to South Perth. 14-12 the lead right here on this rink. But they still trail overall, but they don't trail overall by as many as it could have been.
Yes, Scott. The aggregate board is in the fine print underneath the Doubleview South Perth in black and white. That's the aggregate. So just look up underneath the rink score, and we'll keep telling you, and it'll roll across the screen every 10-15 minutes.
53-46.
Whew.
But Doubleview just pick up 4, Peter. Doubleview just pick up 4 on the Kyle McElroy rink.
Saved one, didn't save another.
And it is now 57-46. It's now an 11-shot lead.
That's the first time it's hit double figures, I reckon.
I think so. Cameron Harris.
His usual.
Do you know him?
Way of words. I don't know sometimes. Charlie Slavich.
Charlie.
Has just drawn 2.
Wow.
To the edge of the ditch. with the jack right on the edge of the ditch.
I was going to say, it wasn't only right on the edge of the ditch, I think it was right on the boundary line as well,
Yeah,
wasn't
on
it?
the boundary line.
Yes.
Probably underselling it.
Yeah.
2 great shots from Charlie Slavich.
There's a confidence about Doubleview right now
There is.
that South Perth need to do something about within the next, well, you'd say 10 ends. They've still got time, but they must get their side of the board ticking over. That'll do for shot. Johnny Wardrop holding 3 at the moment. Score updates: Osborne Park 62, Vic Park Carlisle 57, and Cardinia, wow, 72 to 30 in favour over
From the
Safety
get-go,
Bay.
wasn't it?
Yeah, it's been big all the way. There'll be a satisfaction for Safety Bay regardless.
Oh, yeah.
They've made the big step back up into Premier League for next year. They know they've got that safe.
So, chance for South Perth to build ahead here. Really good one. Another couple around the place. Another good one. So it's 4.
As you said earlier, said earlier, Cardinia have been so dominant in that one white competition this year. I think they finished on top by about 16 points.
Yeah, cruising from halfway.
Which realistically, 16 points sounds like 2 wins. It's really the equivalent of about 3 or 4.
Yep.
So
there we go. There's another one. Well another
everything's
closer
just moving.
one.
Yeah, everything's just moving. It's staying
It's staying the same
South Perth's
sort,
way.
but
Yes.
But it does, if you want to look at the positive, it does look up, gives John a chance on that wide hand. 2 bowls to sit. A little surprised that Marcus is not playing the hand I think Chevy will play, just to clog it up a little bit. He's got some weight here.
Not anymore.
Oh, decision time
Wow.
here.
That looks like a big target, but it really actually isn't.
No, you can get single bowls.
Yes.
all
It's
the
one of
time.
those ones that's deceptive. It looks very inviting just to whack.
But unless you get the jack, you're probably not. You're only getting 1 bowl. You
Yeah.
might get.
You
obviously
might get 2.
Yeah, if you get the splits. I think the forehand still be pretty inviting for him. Just with nice over the draw weight, whether it was a metre, 2 metres.
He's lining up backhand, Pete.
Yeah, backhand. Sorry, that's what I meant. Sitting the 2 bowls. Did I say
He wants to go
forehand?
big. He's going to go big.
And Ant's not going to disagree.
No.
Just say, all game, Ant has not disagreed with what John wants to do. That's confidence.
So
That's
Chevy
confidence.
just a bit concerned the
He's
jack
going to
would
lift the
fly
jack.
here.
Yeah. Which he could. He could lift it and then lift it again off the bowls. This is confidence.
He's got it. And it went in the air as predicted,
But straight up in the air.
and back to the double view
great hit.
bowls.
It was a great hit.
Well, he had a sense of occasion. He made
Exactly.
he made sure everybody was out the way.
You don't move people unless you think you can only hit this. He had a bit of a shoulder issue earlier in the year. That's obviously cleared up. So Marcus trying to float under there.
Not quite going to make it for shot.
No. Oh, is he? No, not now. It flopped the other way, it would have.
It is something to consider. Chevy did the right thing there, made sure everyone was safe, because a flying jack can do some damage, and we've seen that over the years, that there has been potential for people to actually get hurt.
Yeah. When there's a bowl behind and you know that Jack's probably going to lift and then maybe lift again off the bowl, which it did. Slides underneath, he's pretty close.
Well, that's two very good shots. In fact, that doesn't cut it. That is two outstanding shots by Chevy. Backed himself in with a big hit and then comes up with a draw shot to back it up. Brilliant stuff from the very experienced John Slavich.
Justin produced a big shot the last end. He's going to have to do it again. It's not really a great clear path to this.
No, almost needs to slide off.
Got under that, he was close. Opens the path. Same bowl next end. Next bowl.
Almost draw to Chevy's, can't he? Be interesting to see where Ant chooses to go. Is he going to stick with the forehand? Chevy's just shown there's a line there.
He is.
Exactly.
Speed was good.
Right. So Justin Opie finds himself playing another important shot here. Came up with the goods last end.
Everything
Can
was
he
good
do it
last
again?
time. Same bowl as last.
The line looks handy.
So wait, is he there? Has he got the run?
Has he got the journey? No.
Everything right except that.
Well, there's not much of a line here for Ant Williams to get another one in there, but it doesn't really matter. He's
happy with two.
Very happy with two after Chevy's heroics.
Yep,
two it is. We're locked away at 14 shots apiece right here, but more importantly, that result just puts another couple of shots on the board to Doubleview. We will see that tick over again shortly, but well, it's at least 62-47, I would say. I don't think we've had another end come to a conclusion, so 62-47 will be the scoreline.
15 shots with 22 ends left. Still time.
But the moment is now.
Yes, it's getting to us that point. And that would indicate then with the Ross Breslin falling on his knees in the middle of the green, he didn't get the result he wanted. Still got shot, but obviously there was a number to be had there because he was trying to sit a bowl out.
That's what it needs at the moment, doesn't it? It needs a South Perth number. It needs a South Perth 4 or 5 or something like that. Is a great starter there from Matt Hanson while we were looking at over Ross Breslin.
Ross Breslin rolling on the green. It's a pretty good response here. It's a very good response coming.
What a shot. Brilliant.
Very good. Doesn't always have to be the skipper that provides the noise.
No,
can
John
be the
Percival.
lead.
Yep.
Man, he got the weight. Matt, still a good shot. Just
Gave
sliding
that
under.
every chance, didn't he?
So can John Percival back it up?
It's two great shots
Very
from
good
John
shot,
Percival.
John Percival. Well played.
Of course, incredible finish to the season, Pete, because I mean we saw Doubleview and South Perth vying to host yesterday's finals going into the last game. They both lost.
Yes.
So Doubleview managing to get a point at Cambridge, and they didn't realise at the time perhaps how important that point was. So Charlie Slavich has just come up with something special again over there. And that's just changed the fortunes of this. You know, South Perth were hosting Doubleview yesterday at South Perth.
Yeah, that might change.
It could easily have changed things around. I mean, you know, every point. It just shows you that every point over a season makes all the difference. There's times in games where you might miss a last shot or something like that, and you get half a point, or you manage to snare a draw from one that was a bit unlikely. You just don't realise the difference that these one or 2 points can make come the end of the season.
South Perth again. Holding shot.
Oh, this is
it's
close.
Not a great setup because
this is close. What's he got?
Close.
Just missed the jack.
But it's still a setup that Doubleview can get to, isn't it?
Yeah, need to turn the blue.
Need to close the blue over onto the jack. Just trickle the jack a little.
And you can play it with confidence because just falling in behind is not a bad home either.
No.
Now, well,
Pull up short.
huge opportunity for. It sounds ridiculous to say a huge opportunity. Doubleview are 3 down, but there is an opportunity here. So we're not far off having an umbrella on the green over in the corner there.
Yeah, nearly lost one. Nearly lost the umbrella for the kids. Might need to tie it to the fence.
John Slavich not quite going to get down, I don't think.
Doesn't want to turn
So
over,
close. Well, he has closed it up a little bit. Still leaves a shot on the backhand as we get the condition update. 26 degrees.
Make him go bigger.
Still
Feels like 18.
Still no chance of any rain. It does not feel like 18. It's beautiful out here. Absolutely beautiful conditions.
Cold.
Feels like 26.
Well,
there you
they're
go.
wrong. We know the Bombers always wrong.
You're not trusting the feels like guy.
I feels like I need a jacket. Thankfully, I've got a tablecloth instead, but that'll do me. So Marcus, bit of a nothing. Didn't get back.
Sitting there in a pair of shorts, and you're freezing. Doubleview get another end on the Ryan Moyle rink.
Score there nearly.
This is.
That'll stretch it out a little bit more.
Yeah,
It was only a 1 or something, wasn't it?
This
I
is
think.
absolute danger time for South Perth now. They need to make something happen.
Scott Walker
and it
playing
needs to happen
weight
in a hurry.
on the other hand.
Well, we know Charlie played a big shot over there. He certainly won that end as he walks back down the green clapping.
So John on the backhand here, searching for bowl, searching for jack. He gets on the back of it. No.
So it was only 1 over there to Charlie, but 64-47 now.
This is Justin also sensing. He's asking
I think
Marcus to draw another one when he's down 4 down at the back.
I think we've got another update to come over there, so I think Doubleview's got another end to go on there, so we'll see.
He's trying to just hold up under there, which he looks like he will do.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, might have just fallen backwards. Is that point only 3? Ant Williams does have the 4 backest. If he can scramble the jack, well, he won't be scrambling the jack with that one. He will now have the 5 backest. But I'm probably with Justin. Justin does have last bowl. He's just got to back himself to draw it.
Well, South Perth need the numbers at the moment,
Yeah.
so they can't,
So he doesn't know
can't
where
afford
the
to
jack's
waste bowls
going,
covering.
so he might as well wait to the last bowl
Yep.
and back himself.
Well, a couple have gone on the board to South Perth over there. I'm not quite sure where they came from, but it's 63.49 at the moment. Whether or not that was just incorrect at one stage, so we'll keep an eye on that.
It might have been a Glenn Pauling slow update, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, can Justin draw another one?
Oh, he's very close. Yeah, he's played it well.
Well, is this the end that provides some inspiration? There's the South Perth followers.
What do we got? One bowl left each.
They were very noisy against us yesterday afternoon. They
Yeah.
provided a lot of encouragement.
But you need the spark, don't you?
But
You need the spark.
They need to get them in the game.
Look, the reality is, it's 4, we think, maybe 5.
Gets it back under 10.
But there's not a target here, Pete.
No.
There's really only a one bowl target.
John's looking for some angles here.
It's a hard one for Ant just to say, well, I'll just whack it, because there's not a lot there to whack. It's all protected behind the Doubleview bowl.
So it's a matter of forehand sort of getting to the shelf underneath, or
backhand trying to
what
rake
they've been
jack.
doing.
Yeah.
Which is what they've been doing 3 times and have missed 3 times.
We don't think the white bowl on the line counts, but it's not miles out.
It's hard to know sometimes what they decide with their hand pointing, but I think they're changing hands, thinking there's more options to land, and at least cut it down.
Cardinia still 40 shots in front over Safety Bay.
If they get the bowl shot ball onto the jack, that's just as good.
So it is the forehand shot that you were looking at, Pete.
It's just more options to sit something. So
nestle in, is he out far enough?
Has he got the weight even?
I don't think so.
He's not got either.
Well, this is the spark.
There's 4.
This is going to breathe life into South Perth's campaign here. South Perth's just got a score over on the Ross Bresnan rink. I think it was 4 signalled, but we're a bit side on. So
numbers. Ryan's changing the board, but
and there's going to be another score here, you would think. So is there something left here?
Cardinia still 40 and 79.39 over Safety Bay. Rosen Park 5 in front of Vic Park with not many ends left.
How can Justin find his way in here?
He just needs to negotiate.
Just
that
needs a
front
clear run, and he needs to run.
Clear run and a run, both.
He hasn't quite made it.
Still.
4 is the signal from John, but Marcus says, hang on a sec. Just want to check my own.
We've seen that John's got good eyes.
Well, South Perth have moved to 54, Pete. This is going to... It's another 4 to South Perth right here, and something's happening here. The spark that we talked about is happening. That's going to close the gap to just 5 shots.
Yep, bit of noise now. Bit of noise that we didn't have 5 minutes ago.
18-14 on this rink. But most importantly now, we're just waiting for that score to go on the aggregate board. Who looks like he's just taking a drinks break, so and he's missed a signal. But it has to be 63-58 at the moment, is my belief, is our aggregate scoreline. Unfortunately, Steve's found his way in front of that scoreboard again, so...
I think it's 15-19.
15-19, I believe.
19 to Breslin, 15 to McElroy. So Russell Bates just drawing 2 shots over there. There we go, board changed.
So we've got an up-to-date scoreboard now, 63-58. And a great starter from John Percival.
19 ends to play. So
incredible,
plenty
Pete.
of time.
Wow, we said it needed a spark, and South Perth have managed to pick up 2 collects of at least 4.
Moore's just taken the ball out to put Glenn Pauling under pressure again. Don't think it's a big score.
Well, still bowls to play there as well.
Put Glenn's under pressure. He can win the last two. I think they've only got 2 ends to play on theirs, Rink, have they? Got some girls sitting on the
3 ends.
3 ends play.
Yeah, that's 18 at the moment. Well, John Percival has put the bowls in. That he's done his job, that's for sure.
He set up the driving drill. That's what he set up. See if we can.
So Johnny just needs to turn one of these now.
Turn one of them over. Trickle the jack around the corner, or turn one of the yellows over.
This is classic seconding right here.
Glenn Pauling has just drawn the shot. I reckon he has. Deserved a bit more noise then from Glenn.
Well, John will be disappointed that he's come up short there. He's blocked it off slightly, but he'll be disappointed he's come up short.
Yep.
Addy Wetzler. Addy Wetzler is all over the jack. What a great shot. And it was inviting. Missed the chance to change it. Is there still a line there on the backhand for John, or is he going to? Yeah, he's going to stick with the backhand. Now this is going to want to get away, so how far though? Got the little edge, and I'd say 1 down. Helping and close means 1 down, I believe.
Glenn Pauling drew the shot on that other hand, so 1 more to South Perth. Moves them to 59 for the difference. 59, 63, 66 ends played.
Come on, fellas, everyone believe. Come on, boys. All together.
Addy Jack again, or the bowl?
That's 2 really good bowls from Addy. 2 really good shots. It's only 1, I believe.
Probably showed Marcus a line there. Can he find it?
Well, he has to play the same sort of idea, doesn't he? He has to give it a chance.
Sit the bowl, sit the jack. Three shots to Doubleview on Charlie Slavich's Rink.
Yep. Just re-establishes that lead. But I think Glenn Pauling picked up 1 as well, so there'll be a little bit of a balance off there, Pete. Marcus needs this to push.
Well, made a certainty of second.
$66.58, but I believe South Perth will have moved off 58. I think they'll be 59 now. Don Slavich.
Is he looking for the
He
jack?
trails it himself. It's big. Trails it himself. How far's he got it?
So it's
Well,
not as good as it could be.
It wasn't perfect for them, but it's a good shot. Probably still only.
It's only 1, wouldn't it?
Well, the ball in the ditch might count.
Still a bit of room here. You would expect someone to be getting inside that.
Yeah.
You'd love to have had the middle of that.
Marcus come up with the goods here. He's not quite there, I don't think.
No, he's not.
And he knew it. He knew it. There wasn't a word from him. That's a bad sign if you're on his team.
Yeah.
And he's not cheering for his bowl. And that's going to put the pressure on Justin Opie here to come up with the goods again.
Can Chevy Slavich nail this jack? Put Justin under all sorts of pressure.
I think he's quick.
He's quick. Same weight as last time he is.
So Cardinia are going to win the one white title. They're just finishing off that one now. And the last update we had from Osborne Park and Vic Park Carlisle had Osborne Park just in front in the one blue final. Justin Opie.
What's Justin done?
Find the target here.
Certainly got the height.
Oh, I don't know. I think he's got too much height, Pete. Can he get back for shot?
He's only got to get in bounds, I reckon, to get shot. Yeah, that's shot.
That'll do. He trusted it out there. Not that you can't trust this pristine surface.
If you can trust any green, you can trust the Bassendean green.
Absolutely.
On the wide hand. And on the narrow one, it's just the wind's fault. Is Anthony going to hold? He needs to hold for that jack. And he has.
What a shot. And sits right behind it. I don't know that Justin can get to that with weight either.
Don't know if he can afford to.
Well, he's probably
be one or two down, and
well, don't forget there's a bowl in the ditch as well, which won't be far away now. It could,
even if it's not in, if Justin doesn't get another one and they're not in, Ant may well
go the bowl,
or just another touch will do.
He's got a really safe option to play that. He could play for that bowl too
if he likes. So Justin does need.
Ross Breslin just missing. And given that he's playing weight there, are we assuming they're all Doubleview bowls around the jack over there?
No, they're not. No, the blue and white ones are definitely Mitch's.
Got to be Mitch's, hasn't it?
So I'd say he was going the bowl for something.
Right, yeah. Yep.
How far's Justin away? He's not going to get shot. Can he get a ride to get... No, he can't. Cole McElroy trails that jack away from those bowls. So it might be 2 or 3 now to Doubleview. And we're looking, well, anywhere between 1 and 3 at Doubleview
it is
on
two,
the screen.
2 to Doubleview over there on Kyle McElroy's rink. Peter?
Can Anthony get to the jack again?
I don't know if he's quite got the trip.
He's got the Justin bowl, so will it be 1, 2 or 3?
They're certainly looking at the bowl in the ditch.
Likes the bowl in the ditch,
That's
doesn't
a potential counter.
Oh, he's not going to get that one anymore. Just the one in the ditch. You lose a little bit on the lip. Oh, 2 shots.
2 to Doubleview. 18-16 to South Perth on the rink that we are covering. But more importantly, it's Doubleview re-establishing that
11
margin out to 11. Yep, 70 to 59 with 13 ends to play.
Come on, boys. 3 feet on yours, Squid. You got this.
11 shots, 13 ends.
Yeah, okay, so South Perth charged one. Doubleview have repelled them.
And they need another
South
charge.
Perth charge again.
Great starter from Matty Hansen.
He's had a pretty good game.
Little nudge of the jack.
Good game, man.
4 years ago, I was serving in drinks as a social bowler.
Just
There
got
you
the
go.
word. 4 years ago, he was a social bowler. Here he is leading potentially a pennant for Doubleview.
Premier League pennant title is within grasp. Just to... It appears that it's... Oh, hang on, I was about to say it's a 12-shot lead, but he's darting back to the board and he's peeling that back to an 11-shot lead.
That's a great reply.
Great reply.
They've had a good
Great
battle.
shot from John Percival.
Good battle, these two.
They have had a good battle. It's
They've had their ones that have been astray, but generally been pretty good.
Sometimes when that wind's been up, we've just seen them go astray, but overall, both players have contributed well for their teams.
He's not going to quite run the journey here. Still bowls around the place.
Updates running across there. Cardinia well in charge there. That one is done. I don't think they'll be out in the green much longer there. That is a big win for Cardinia, but Safety Bay will be very happy with the return for their season. And don't quite have an update for Osborne Park. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Osborne Park 73. Vic Park Carlisle 65.
So 8 with
13 ends to play.
8 the diff, 13 ends. We've got 11 the difference with 14 ends here.
Pete, we've played 9 ends in this direction. South Perth have won 7 of them.
Good upwind players.
Well, they need one now. 11 shots is not insurmountable with 13 ends to play,
No.
but just means the next 6 ends, at the end that they're all playing now, really needs to be dominated by South Perth.
Yep.
Little scrape of the jack there. Well, a missed drive from Ryan Moyle.
Would indicate something at
So
least.
South Perth have got at least one next door. 2. 2 it is to South Perth, so brings it back to 9 shots, 12 ends to play.
And what's that? Just turning the ball. Might not have got shot, but perfect position. Sets his third up.
19-10 now, Ryan Moyle leads Glenn Pauling. Glenn Pauling Rink's done a good job of just keeping that in check.
Yeah, he has. If he can win this last end.
Doesn't want the jack now, just misses.
And he hasn't, the second half of the game, he's done.
Hasn't let it get away.
Yeah, which is the important thing. It could quite easily ballooned out to like a 25-8 kind of win, but it doesn't look like it's going to be, so.
Probably a good time to thank Dean and Sharon Lomax, Pete, for their work again. Do a fantastic job for us.
Hard at work at Women's Country Week yesterday.
Yeah, the brilliant
work
pictures
today.
continue.
And on a plane tonight.
On
They'll be
a
able to
plane
sleep.
tonight,
They'll be able
yep.
to sleep tonight.
How's your German?
So Marcus looking to sit on top of his shot bowl. The South Perth shot bowl. Has he got the journey? Line was pretty good. It's not quite the journey. A couple of feet short. Slavich trying to do the same thing.
Oh, he is close.
Sit on that,
He's just going to drift under.
but another second. Has Marcus got the extra 2 feet that he
Don't
needs?
think
I
so.
don't think he has.
No.
I think he's the same. He rocked that down. Maybe third?
Oh, it might be third. Yep. I don't know that helps because I don't know how they're going to get the ball. I don't know how they're going to get that back one out of their feet, but
You never know, things might open up depending on what Ant does.
potentially.
You wouldn't think Anthony's doing anything silly at this stage. If he just
South Perth's won another end over there for Scott Walker. They got another 2. So 7 shots the difference now in favour of Doubleview with 11 ends to play. With the chance for South Perth to collect here if Ant Williams can't change this in favour of Doubleview. Is he hanging on for the jack? He's not. South Perth are just rallying here, Pete.
A little bit there. They're not giving it away, are they? If Justin can sit on this shot bowl to make it 2.
Got to be so delicate, and that's what's stopping him here. He's not quite going to make it. He's got to be so careful because moving the jack doesn't help.
No. So
a touch of the jack here, it would be huge. Don't think there was any movement there. I think it was just Ant collecting himself.
I think so.
Well, that looks tight out of the hand. He's already turned his back on it.
Doesn't want to. And geez, he's not that tight, is he? It's the same bowl. That held.
Justin.
They're both talking about it.
Justin said to him, "You kidding me?"
That held.
They can't even trying to explain to us.
Yeah,
that he
exactly.
thought he was
He's
gone.
looking at us and saying, "What?" Just seeing if we're agreeing with him.
Now, how's Justin gone with this?
A little bit of weight on here.
Definitely got enough to count. If he's just going to pass on the outside, so it'll be 1.
Still 1. Still a score.
South Perth are still in the hunt here.
Still a score.
19-16 the lead. 2 ends to play on our rink. 6 shots the difference between Doubleview and South Perth. Doubleview leading. And there is 10 ends to play across the boards.
So it's the Ross Breslin Cole McAwee rink that's only played 16 by the look of it. So
yeah, they
they're
looking
going to
like
take
being
up
the
a
last out there.
bulk of that. They've got 50% of the ends left. There might be one more to go on there that they haven't put on the board. Make it 17. So 10 ends to play. 6 the difference.
I think play has... Oh, no, I can still see a
still
few
going.
balls on the other green. So Cardinia will win the 1 white.
Okay, we might just get Aaron
Flag.
to have a look at that Vic Park, Awesome Park score. No change?
So still the 8 shots the difference that we...
77-67, I think, but no updates. No, whoops, sorry, 77.
Yeah, it might help if you have your
Let me
microphone
have
there,
the microphone. I've just lost my cape. Just
We're getting cold again.
Just got to put my cape back on.
And cold again at 1:05 in the afternoon
Sitting under the shade with
on a
bit of
beautiful
breeze.
summer's day. Oh, it's not summer anymore, is it?
No, see, we're into autumn.
Autumn. Well worked out.
Just
If
going
you forget when autumn and spring are, you just work out when you get swooped. Because when you get swooped, it's spring.
okay.
Just drifting away. Gee, that line, the weight was good. Still a nice, comfortable 26 degrees here.
Come on, Miller, let's go,
Feels
boys.
like 18.
Going real good. Every chance.
So
Count, boys. Come on.
That's going to travel through.
Go, Woody.
across the boards.
It's another one on the board, Pete, to South Perth. There's 5 shots the difference with 9 ends to play.
Glenn Pauling holding shot with just the skippers 1 bowl each left on that rink as well. So
So where are we? We're 18 ends completed on 3 of the rinks, and the Ryan Moyle Glenpoling rink are playing their final end now.
And Glenpoling is holding shot. So,
And there's one bowl left.
One bowl
Ryan
left.
Moyle has it. Does that mean that bowl's worth anything?
Brad's nodding his head to whatever question Ryan asked. Jack.
Yeah, he gets a piece of the jack
That
again.
helps.
Come up with some good bowls in this direction. In fact, the last 4 ends in this direction have gone the way of Doubleview.
So, John going to
Clearing
slide
the
around
front.
If he clears the front, he's close.
Nope.
Didn't clear the front.
Ryan Moyle has
Ryan Moyle.
skimmed off the
And-
South Perth shot bowl and got no result. So that was dreadfully unlucky.
He also turned his own, so he might have actually made another South Perth.
They're having a
one
look
here.
for the second.
He did turn his own ball out, very unluckily. So Peter, Safety Bay, Cardenio are going to win the white final quite
You can
handsomely.
see the measure going on next door. Sorry, Pete. Just in the background there as Addy delivers. And the measure goes the way of South Perth. They're checking for a third.
Doesn't look likely.
No.
No.
2 more to South
Still 2
Perth.
more to South Perth.
There is 3 shots the difference in this one. What a finish we've got.
So Glenn's
A
done
whole
really
season.
well then. Glenn
The whole
Pauling Rink.
season, Pete, comes down to 8 ends left with 3 shots the difference.
As I was saying, Glenn Pauling got that back to what's 8. When it could quite have ballooned out.
Peter, Cardenio have won that one. They're still playing, but Cardenio are unassailable winners over Safety Bay. It's been that way
Very early on.
very early on. Yeah,
for
Cardenio
Safety
been
Bay,
dominant there.
Unfortunately.
Still, as we've said earlier, Safety Bay can still celebrate a wonderful season and a season that'll see them in Premier League next season.
Yes, as I was saying, it wasn't even that 8, it was 7. So Glenn Pauling's got that score line back to 7 against Ryan Moore, which quite easily could have ballooned out to 14. So
It's a contribution.
done a
that is
really
for sure.
good job there.
Yep.
He's left the green, leaving South Perth a chance.
John Slavich. Doubleview holding shot here. John add another. Needs it to pull up. Don't think so.
I don't think so. Play the shot, so backhand
Can Marcus
sitting the bowl.
get South Perth excited here? Needs it to start getting down now.
He's playing with purpose.
I think he's hitting the front.
How much of the front? Too much of the front. Get a little bit lesser of an edge, but that's definitely second.
How does this end? There's the scores across the bottom. So you've got the 96-55 margin there to Cardenio. What do we got? 75-69 Osborne Park over Victoria Park Carlisle. That's with 9 ends to play in that one. Chevy is going to pass right through the gap.
Opportunity for Justin here.
Oh, how does this end, Pete? Does Doubleview take yet another premiership? Or does South Perth?
It's been a little while for Doubleview.
Yeah.
A few years.
2018-19 was Doubleview.
Half a new crew at least.
2018-19, they won 2 in a row. That was their second in a row at that stage. And we had a little break for COVID. Well, we didn't have a grand final, and they were in the mix that year too. I reckon, Pete, when we actually had to call off the rest of the season. Justin Opie looking for all the jack.
Close.
I don't know.
No, I don't know either. Chevy usually gives some kind of signal.
Does South Perth
He's
exercise
giving
their
no signal.
demons?
Close. He's gone close as well.
4 lost grand finals on the trot for South Perth.
It's not the record that you want.
Charlie Slavich with big weight over on his rink. And gets Jack.
Oh, and follows
And a
it.
huge result by the look of it.
That is he's hit it with force and it's gone about 3 feet.
And there's a
his
massive
bowl
result.
stayed.
It's at least 2.
That's a huge shot. For the Jack to stay,
I believe it was 2.
and Southport did have the backest.
We'll get confirmation of that right now. 2 it was. 5 shots the difference. 7 ends to play. He was right on target. He got
He
exactly
hit what he
was
wanted.
after, and then trickled through with the Jack.
It's one of those amazing ones, yeah. Instead of the Jack going 20 feet, it's gone 3 feet. And his bowl's stuck with it. So, certainly hit the target. So Justin looking to see.
Yeah, the situation
kind
doesn't
of shot?
require anything ridiculous at the moment.
No, there's still 7 ends to play, so you don't want to be doing anything stupid and drop 2 or 3. You also want to be getting shot.
Is that what he's looking for? Because he just doesn't want to move his own. It might be worth... Well, it's not worth many, though, is it? Because
It's
his
worth-
own bowl's there.
He moves the orange, it's 2. 3 if he stays. I don't know if he's staying. Or I suppose he's turning his own over. He gets a bit of the Jack, he makes a couple. Seems like a draw on the forehand.
Also depends on whether they think they've got shot. I mean, we had close was the call. So, all right. Well, given this shot, I'm assuming that he thinks he's got the shot. He's very
I think
close.
this is a pretty good shot anyway.
He's really close. Justin Opie. And takes the Jack. Now, that's probably only one.
Still only one, I think.
But maybe he was down.
Did
Based on that celebration.
I don't think anyone knew. They're all having a look at the big board just to see whether that is correct.
This is where the pressure goes on the big board operator to make sure it's right.
Yep. Yep. We say 5 out of 7. Is that correct? We believe.
I don't know because I can't see. I can't see Kyle's scoreboard because Steve Beckwith's standing in the way, Pete.
Steve's going to dislike you when he hears this. Just as proof. Thanks, Dean. The board is behind there somewhere.
Oh, right. Sorry, I missed that. Yeah, yes.
The board is behind there somewhere.
Ant Williams with some weight. Looking for Jack or Bowl. What's he got? Oh, wow. Wow.
I assume that was a
Trickled down the
possibility
funnel.
because Chevy was calling it early.
He must have seen that the angles were there.
So it's made 3, 4. That hurts. Will hurt South Perth. It's great for Doubleview. Looking for 3.
Well, Ross Breslin's just come up short of getting shot on his rink.
So
Has Doubleview steadied here, Pete? It appears they
So-
may have.
they'll go off when Chevy puts his fingers up here. Because he won't be bashful in saying.
Well, I don't think this one's going to get in. I don't think the
No,
orange is in,
I don't
looking
think
at
the
that.
orange is in. Or the front one, isn't it?
Oh, he's interested.
It's more this one.
We haven't quite got a view of this one.
No. Believe me, there's a bowl there. There we go.
Marcus has signalled already.
That one. No, neither of them got it.
2 to Doubleview.
Still a good, it's a
Well,
good
certainly
catch.
plenty. I mean, it's a 3-shot turnaround to start with because Justin Opie had 1. It's another 2 to Doubleview on Kyle McElroy's rink. And Doubleview steady. It's going to go to 76-67. There will be a 9-shot margin again, and there'll be 5 ends left, I believe.
Well, one end here.
Yep.
2
and
ends
2
on the
other
Ross
2
Perth on
rinks.
Kyle McElroy, and 2 ends on the Charlie Slavich, Scott Walker.
Yep. 76-67 is the scoreline. And that will be on 79 ends.
Yep.
There's 5 ends left in the season.
Big board counter is just having as much trouble as we are to see some of the scoreboards. It's just moving around a bit. He's done a pretty good job.
He's actually done an excellent job.
Considering.
Yep, he's kept it up to date.
Been pretty close all the time. It's another Bassendean volunteer.
Yeah, I'm not sure who it is. It might be John Holman from here, is it? I think so.
Yeah, I think so. Pretty sure for South Perth to win, they'll need to win 3 rinks.
Which is what they did yesterday morning.
Scott Walker currently 4 behind with 2 to play. He really does need to win his rink.
Well, we've pretty much got
To give
3
him a
ends in
chance.
progress right now that South Perth must win all 3, really.
Yes. You wouldn't think they could afford to lose another end. Maybe a 1 if they can get a score somewhere, but
Maybe.
can't afford to lose another end, I don't think.
My rule of thumb's generally 1.5 an end. Once it gets above 1.5 an end, you're in a little bit of strife, and it's 5 ends, 9 shots. So we're above that. We're above that threshold. Good shot here from John Percival. That'll do enough for shot.
Eddie again looking to sit something. He's played this 2-roll pretty good. Just moving things around a little bit. He's probably had a bit too much weight a few times, but it's meant that he's in pretty good position. So looking to probably lose a metre. Still just slide on past, preferably through the yellow. Has he got the weight?
Oh, he's not far away, Pete. He is real close.
That's what he's done.
He's nudged the jack again. He's played some big bowls in the final few ends here, as Addy.
Played some really good weight. Just arriving kind of stuff.
Good seconds weight. Charlie arriving.
John Waldrop is going to reply pretty well if he can slide around that one. Just going to shoot through the hole. Just turns a bit as it loses that weight.
Charlie Slavich turned a Doubleview bowl into the head, so just not quite sure what the situation is over there between Walker and Slavich. But Doubleview need to find one more spark. Need someone to pick up a 3 or a 4.
South Perth, even?
Oh, sorry, South Perth.
Got a bit of heat on this one, so he'll turn the yellow or slide around it. Slides around it. Just covering his bases now.
Yep, and just
look
looking
over
for where the
Charlie
numbers are.
there. Charlie doing his usual angles.
If I get this
Graph.
and I get that and I get this,
Yeah.
and then he goes and does it a lot of the time.
Yeah, he likes his angles. Nothing is simple with Charlie. Master of angles. Of course, it's Kyle McElroy. He's won a few pennants in his time. So is this man. John Slavich has won a few pennants in his time.
Well, we're watching two Slaviches on
Yeah.
on each rink at the moment.
Didn't quite get the angles he was looking for there, Charlie.
And where's Chevy headed here? What's he got? Right the way through?
So I think he
Well,
got
yep.
the weight he wanted,
So-
didn't get the line. So looking for Charlie Jack here.
So the shot is, sit that bowl or trail the jack. Trail the jack being the one.
Yep,
A
Jack.
perfect trail the jack could actually sit with 5.
Yeah, he needs that Jack about 5 feet. I'm not sure he's got 5 feet. I'm not sure he's got any feet. Does he?
Don't think he likes it.
He's got a couple of little bit. He just didn't really have that weight to make. Probably had a reasonable line if he had the weight.
Yeah.
But he just did not have that weight. It's like another score to Doubleview. I think Scotty Walker was close, but might have given it away. Looking for
I
numbers.
think he might have done. It's changed.
Looking to add or get a few numbers. He might have given the shot away. He has one down. So another one to Doubleview.
W right in
10 up,
the box seat right now.
4 to play.
Well, that's a good bowl from Ant Williams. Pushes the W bowl back into a really nice home.
I suppose they're looking to trial that Jack. He did.
Well, he's got the jack back for shot.
Got
No doubt
half
about
of
that.
that
'Cause
for
that's
Mitch.
Mitch Bigland's bowl that he's got it back to over there.
I think they wanted to
See-
get past the ball.
Actually see that in the top right-hand corner of your screen at the moment. As you look up there, you can certainly thank the professionals as well.
Certainly. It's wonderful
Fantastic
to have
job
them on
they do.
board for our Metropolitan Pennant season.
Kyle
Kyle might have drawn
McElroy
shot.
promoted a
Promoted,
W
sorry,
bowl.
yeah.
I don't think anyone really clapped it. It's probably not quite what he was necessarily after, based on the reaction. And can Justin find something here? He's going to need this to hang on for the jack. Needs it to hang on for the jack. Not
Slide
going
off the
to.
front.
Oh, and he's. I think he might be looking to kill this after that.
Yeah, that's not a good look now. So
If I'm Ant Williams, this bowl is either right at the back or right at the front. Ross Breslin
through a hole.
just narrowly misses. Feels like he's had a few close misses over the last few ends.
Yep. Measuring for shot, the look of it.
One more to Doubleview. They now lead by 11 with 3 ends to complete.
Holding 2 on this end.
I
With
think
1 skipper bowl each.
you'll see Justin Opie trying to kill this now. He knows that even if he can draw the shot, one's not going to be enough.
No, it's worth nothing to him.
Great shot from Gary Nelson over there, playing for Charlie Slavich.
What was the final decision?
Well, he looks to be arriving. So is he heading around the
I'd say
back?
he's heading around the back. Or supposed to be, at the very least.
Well, it won't make a lot of difference to anything. I
No.
think Justin's going to try and kill this. We're now down to 3 ends left, and somehow South Perth has got to get 11 shots if they want to take this to a decider.
They need 3 fours, don't they? There's not a 4 available on this rink.
So he has to go to kill.
We'll just have a look around to see if we get a Aussie Park update. Coming soon, I'm told.
And yep, we've got the.
And Williams walking past.
We almost need a drum roll here as the Osborne Park score enters the screen.
There we go.
77 to 76. How many ends? How many ends, Pete? 81.
So 3 to go on that one too. So
big weight from Justin Opie. Can he get the jack? No. Bowls have gone out, but I can still see stickers, which is good news for Doubleview.
it might be one either way.
One down. So
better than nothing, but not much.
So that completes our match here.
Yep, we will.
And South Perth take the win 20 shots to 18. But the most important board is the big board when it comes to finals. And Doubleview lead it by 10 with 2 ends to play. We will give you we'll give you some side-on coverage for these final ends.
So we are staying to presentation, so we'll be here for a little while yet.
So stick with us, and apologies for the compromised angles, but you've got bonus coverage of these rinks that are in the throes of finishing this match. Both of them on their final ends. South Perth need 10 shots off these final 2 ends. So we'll do our best to give you as good a pictures as we can. Osborne Park 77-76 in the one blue final.
I reckon they've been in front the whole day, haven't they? Osborne
Yeah,
Park?
I think
I
so.
can't remember Vic Park ever being in front.
It's only one important time to be in front though, Pete.
It is. There's the next 3
There's
ends.
a great shot there from Steve Surf. And he's another player that comes into these finals with so much experience.
Yes,
Steve
been around
Surf.
forever, hasn't he, Steve? Around forever. Doubleview, Coburn.
Well, I reckon when he went Coburn to Doubleview, that was a nice controversial time to go Coburn to Doubleview too, wasn't it?
He'd have a few Pennant badges in his locker room for those 2 clubs.
Wait from Ryan Havercroft, but no result there for South Perth.
A really good man, Steve.
Of course, it only takes Doubleview to win one of these ends, and it's their premiership.
Got President Doug lurking around, waiting to present.
I'm starting to see a little bit of realisation on some of the
I think
South Perth guys' faces.
I think they realise is that 5 in a row?
Oh, it's just incredible, isn't it? I mean, I think as a neutral observer, you couldn't help but feel that South Perth deserved one. But that takes nothing away from a wonderful Doubleview side.
Exactly. Doubleview don't care.
No.
And we wouldn't care if we were playing them either.
No,
We didn't
exactly.
care yesterday when we were trying to knock them out.
Yeah, exactly.
So, but no, but as you say, the neutral one, there'd be some sympathy for them. Hard enough to lose one when you get there. When you get there 5 times.
But this Doubleview side has produced the goods so many times. I think that was an effort to cover the back, but went all the way to the ditch.
Someone's celebrating. We can't bring you any coverage of the Osborne Park game.
No,
You know Bassendean, they are on the green out in front of the clubhouse.
Definitely can't get cameras on that. Mitch
So,
Bigland playing
But we
weight
can hear
here.
some cheering from somebody.
Looking to kill this end, and
That's done.
he's done so. So that end will be replayed. They will stick with the same direction. But unless South Perth can score
They may not get to
2
finish it.
shots,
May not even.
unless they can score 2 shots on the Scott Walker rink, as you say, we may not see the full end.
You did have that question yesterday. If you're halfway through the end, you have to finish it. I actually don't know
Yeah.
whether you have to finish it once you've started it.
We often see when a bowl goes in the ditch and therefore you can't get 8 and you need 8, sometimes a game just the players will shake hands. So I think you can.
Good news, Steve Beckwith's moved away from the the board for
And
someone else to
And
take their place.
Steve Kelly has taken that place. So
So
it's like there's an X.
tag team going
It's
on
like
there.
an X. Someone must stand here. Gavin Faulkner with a wonderful starting bowl there. As we glance up and we see
Paul Davies
the other rink, yes, the Slavic
trudging
Walker rink.
trudging
Paul
towards
Davies
the,
was the hero yesterday.
the mat.
Played a massive trail of the
He
jack
did.
yesterday to get South Perth here. Could not have trailed the jack any more perfectly yesterday.
No, hit it, sat with it.
Plenty of noise coming from the other side of the clubhouse.
Something's happening. Paul with weight on that far ring.
I think we're thinking kill there as well. And he has missed. Don't think he missed by much, but he missed. Gavin Faulkner in the zone again.
Of course, what could happen over there is they could all tie at aggregate and go out for another end.
That could happen. Yep.
That's a possibility, of course. Steve Surf putting some cover in. Going in early. It's pretty close to where Kyle had his foot.
And Charlie Slavich with his bowl about to come into view. There it is. Just nestles another one into the head.
Ryan Havercost, our official of the year. Just high on that one. Scott Walker looking to use weight.
Go the Saints, who I just picked up from over the back.
Oh, and Scott has killed it.
Well,
There we go. Scott shows off his speed.
so once again, we'll have another replayed end.
And they may not get to finish their end.
Are they going to play back in the other direction, are they?
Towards the bags.
Nope, they're going to take them back, I think.
No, Charlie wants to be difficult.
I don't know that that's fair.
No, it's really not fair.
Yeah.
They had a discussion about it first.
He's well entitled to go back and
Yeah.
play in the same direction.
I thought Charlie was actually walking without bowls, and then suddenly he turned around and changed his mind. Thought better of it. Russell might have said something.
Okay, so we have got word that the Osborne Park Vic Park Carlisle match is completed, and Osborne Park have won it by one shot.
Wow.
The one blue pennant flag goes to Osborne Park over Vic Park Carlisle by one shot, 82-81.
82-81.
It's where we could hear go the Saints.
So 77-76 on our.
Yep, so
Yeah,
that has
it is.
now completed.
After so they've both scored
82-81.
both scored 5 shots in 3 ends.
That is a big finish.
They both scored 5 shots in 3.
Wow.
10 shots in the last 3 ends. There's some number making going on there.
Wow.
Okay, so both 2 pennants have been decided.
Yes, Cardinia and Osborne Park, the champions so far. It looks very much like Doubleview will join them.
Does. So Mitchell Bigland. South Perth currently holding on this head. Didn't get past to add another one, so
Don't forget, as Pete mentioned, we will be bringing you coverage of the presentations. So don't go too far there. You see that Cardinia win. And confirmation of that Osborne Park victory, 82-81.
Whitfield just
And big shot there for Doubleview. It's all about just not conceding.
yeah, keeping things tight, not showing the jack to them,
Tom Whitfield
and not
with
leaving
a great shot there.
not leaving
Yeah, not leaving any opportunities.
opportunities. That's the word I was looking for.
Good shots there from
Mitchell.
Neil Griffin. And Mitch Bigland replies as well. However, one's is not enough. I don't know that Ross Breslin's got the angle to be able to try and kill this. Difficult from our angle as to how front on those front bowls are.
So Kyle won't be doing much here. If the jack's not hidden, he'll be just maybe trying to hide the jack. Be happy to get back on that line. If it wasn't covered before, you'd think he's covered it now, because he's landed right on the line, I reckon. Breslin's going to have to invent some angles. Or he's just looking for the 2 or 3 to keep the minute and let Scott get the 8. It's up to you, Scott. Maybe that's what he's doing, because he's drawn another. Certainly 2. And so maybe this is a helping hand. Scott, I'll get the 2, you get the 8.
Yeah. Sounds like a good deal if you're
if you're Ross.
if you're only getting the 2, yeah.
So can Kyle McElroy.
Kyle McElroy
Half looking. I think he's around
just
the
on
back.
the outside, I think. Yep.
Okay, call is move the jack another foot for 4. Holding 2. Keeps them alive, technically, mathematically.
So you'd think from here we are going to complete this final end. Don't know that Ross is there with this one.
He's not overjoyed with this. He hasn't got the weight. So that will be 2.
So two shots it is, which requires a miracle now for South Perth.
As we look over and Doubleview,
Russell
Bates
Bates
draws
just come up
second
with the
shot.
goods. Yep. 8 shots required.
Not sure there was an 8 there anyway, but it's definitely not now.
So you'd expect to see weight from South Perth here. Looks like there's still a bowl to be played by Paul Davies. So expect to see weight and an attempt to kill. Look, you've got to have a crack.
You do?
You've got to have a crack.
Yes, and who knows where you'll be next year. This is the chance you get.
We're doing it in front of up in that one up there.
President Doug
Doug
is working
Kelly
out.
can't stay off.
No,
Can't stay.
He's
It
just got to
has
get his
be
voice
heard,
on
doesn't it?
camera. On
It has to be
things.
heard. He's got his 47-page speech ready.
Yeah, if you're listening to the presentations, strap yourself in.
I only had to change one name and a minute to run the same. Hopefully that didn't
That was President Doug.
Wow.
Do they have, like when we did presentations yesterday, we had equal third, fourth, do we have that?
Doug's in fine form at the
yeah.
moment.
He's got his comedian shoes on.
Nobody's missing at the moment. They're having a crack at us.
Nothing for third. There's nothing for second, unfortunately. For
It is.
the way it should be.
It's a great shot from Charlie.
Scott Walker. There's 2 opportunities to kill this because there's no 8 on offer.
Well, for South Perth, it's going to be 5 in a row. Incredible. You know, on one hand, it's a fantastic performance to make the grand final 5 times in a row. It shows a consistency and it shows that they've got a wonderful group.
And they're winning finals, so it's not as if they can't win finals.
Just has to hurt that they just can't get over the line.
They played well under pressure.
Doubleview, so much experience. Still some new players in this team as well. As Scott Walker just fires one, that's going to miss. So we're 2 bowls away from the end of this, unless Scott can come up with something big with his last to kill it. Doubleview, another wonderful season. They finished on top of the table, albeit in a very tight finish.
Yep, it was. Anyone could have.
Did finish on top of the table. They got the job done yesterday morning. This looks like a bit of a blocking attempt, I'd say.
No, it's not.
No. Okay. I was going what I expected.
Yeah, no, Charlie's slipped you. He's trying to maybe trail the jack. Anyway. Will this be the last bowl of the day? Puts his back into it.
Scotty has
No go.
missed, and it is a Doubleview victory. Doubleview take the Premier League title. A fantastic display from both teams right here. South Perth gave it everything. They pushed Doubleview right to the limit, and just when it looked like South Perth might take the lead, it was the experience of Doubleview that took the win. They steadied, they won the key ends when they needed to, played the big shots when they needed to, Pete.
Yep, great effort. South Perth kept pushing, as you say. They looked gone a couple of times, got to double figures. They fought back to 3 or 4, but couldn't quite get in front. So, congratulations to Doubleview. And as I leave you for the presentations, I'll leave you while we go set up. Just quick thank to yourself for your time today.
Yep, good on you, mate.
And in the past season, of course, Dean and Sharon Lomax, Lomax Productions, nice Bunbury company. If anyone needs a helping hand, please give them a call. We wish them well on their holidays and their wedding. We'll be back very soon with the presentations with Doug Kelly.
All right, thank you, Pete. Stick with us, everyone, as we'll get the preparations done for the presentations, and it won't be long before we can get out there and award these wonderful teams that have got over the line. Of course, as we said, Doubleview take the Premier League title. Celebrations there on your screen. The one white title goes to Cardinia, a dominant display over Safety Bay. But both of those teams will be celebrating because both of them will be playing Premier League bowls next season, Cardinia and Safety Bay. And of course, Osborne Park got over the line by one shot in the one blue final, 82-81 over Victoria Park Carlisle to take the title there. And let's have a look at this victorious Doubleview side as everyone's getting out there now to share in the delights. Good to see. Let's take a look through this side. So Kyle McElroy with Tom Whitfield. Remarkably, I still can't see Kyle McElroy versus we can't see that Kyle McElroy scoreboard. Remarkably. But Kyle McElroy, Tom Whitfield, Steve Surf and Gavin Faulkner. Ryan Moyle, Brad White, Brad Pearce and Blair Griffiths. Charlie Slavich, Russell Bates, Ben Willisey and Gary Nelson. And Anthony Williams, John Slavich, Addy Wetzler and Matt Hansen. Looks like the Doubleview crew are going to give us a rendition of their club song. There you go. Doubleview, the champions. And you can see plenty of emotion out there. Plenty of families getting out there to celebrate as well. That's beautiful to see. Looks like Blair Griffiths has got his little one right there. Plenty of emotion, plenty of hugs, plenty of celebrations for a club that's been there and done that many a time. They're very, very hard to beat, as their club song tells us. For South Perth, back to the drawing board for another big season. It's going to be a bitter pill to swallow for them, 5 in a row on the receiving end. But it takes a great crew to make a grand final. There's plenty of sides that would like to be out there and playing on grand final day. And they've held themselves very proudly. They have played a wonderful effort and a wonderful performance by South Perth. They pushed Doubleview all the way, and Doubleview just had it when the whips were cracking right at the end. Of course, it's a big thank you to the Professionals Real Estate, who are the major sponsor of the Metro Pennant competition. They do a wonderful job for us. It takes partnerships like that to make these events happen. So we appreciate the Professionals' work. To Bassendean today, they put on a fantastic performance in hosting our grand final day. And the greens are always a picture here, an absolute picture. You know if you're coming to Bassendean, you're going to be treated to stunning greens and you're going to be very well looked after. And to Dean and Sharon Lomax, who have brought us all the pictures right the way through the season for all our live streams. They do a fantastic job. They really do. The quality of the images that come through are fantastic. They're easy to work with. And we wish them, as Pete said, all the best on their trip. Wish them a safe trip and a wonderful trip over to Austria, which starts tonight. So a big finish to the day for them. We're not far off presentations now. We're going to see Doubleview, Cardinia and Osborne Park presented with their trophies for the season, for a wonderful season from those three clubs. And of course we spare a thought for the runners-up today. Looks like we're ready to get across to Doug Kelly and take the presentations. Or are we? Maybe not. Maybe not quite. All right. Well, we'll hold fire, but we're not far off getting those presentations underway. Wow, one of the biggest club songs I think we've seen, Doubleview sing. There would have been nearly 100 people in that in that circle, I think. Blasting out the club song. I did have a season at Doubleview. Don't forget that song in a hurry, I can tell you. It's one that's always sung with gusto and sung with passion, and what more, you couldn't expect anything different with celebrating a Premier League victory. I think we are just about ready. Looks like we're just waiting for a few of the teams to be available for the presentations. The South Perth runner-up team, and we do say congratulations to Glenn Pauling, John Carter, Lou Moretti and Derek Angel, Ross Bresland, Mitch Bigland, Ryan Havercroft and Joe Gallipo, Justin Opie, Marcus Sear, John Wardrop and John Percival, and Scott Walker, Paul Davies, Neil Griffin and Otto Dawson. They're our runners-up in the Men's Premier League this year.
So welcome everyone to the Bassendean Bowling
Club. Let's get over to the presentation.
There's lots of thank yous that will be done in the next few minutes, and getting them in the right order I may not do, but to the professionals who have been our sponsors, very proud sponsors for all the Metro Pennants, we thank them very much. They've been with us a few years now, and they enjoy it, and so do we. So just put your hands together for those who's been very significant for us. Would they need it? Rightio. That's supposedly going through the club as well. Thanks, mate. You've done a great job. And just on that probably, for me, that's just what it's been like working with Bassendean as far as the hosts of the finals today. They've been everything from the very start. The greens are Mickey Mouse as per usual. Surrounds are to such a high standard that very few clubs could keep up with how they've presented this. Coffee van even in the middle, meals, beer's been flowing. So they've catered to a very high standard. So to Linton Pike as president, Matt Whiteley as the captain, we thank you immensely. And I know you had a band of helpers who I won't name obviously, but thank you all. We know you've done a great job. So we'd just like to show our appreciation to the Bassendean Bowling Club. So it's been 18 long hard weeks, a few hot weeks in between that, as we all know. So you know, and that's there's been a lot of cheers, a lot of beers, and a lot of tears, you know, during that time, and that's just in the office putting it together. So to Peter Harris, who pieces this together, the front man for not just that, but for taking the complaints, sorting it out, answering the questions, and keeping everything rolling on through to this day. So thanks very much to Peter Harris and his helpers. So that's about as long as you want to hear from me, as I understand. But so we'll move on to the winners, and today for me, looking around, you know, watching the three big games going on, for me, Bowls was the winner. We had a magnificent crowd. We had masses of support. We had great greens for everyone to display their wares on, which they did. So the very first pennant to be handed out this year is the men's Saturday First Division Blue, and the winners were Osborne Park. So we know everyone wants to keep on celebrating, and hopefully I'm not being rude as we move on as the Aussie Park boys continue their little celebration. So the men's Saturday First Division White, the winners were Cardinia. So just before I get on to the last one, and I know they've been waiting 18 weeks, so another couple of minutes won't hurt the boys, or will it? So it's not. No, maybe it does. So I'd just like to thank our production crew in Lomax Productions who pieced this together. So I'm sure that'll be on redial and replay. Sorry, at up on at the View, so they'll be watching it all back. So we think it's a really professional production that goes out. It's really important for us to put this out to the regions and the state and Australia-wide. We know it gets watched, and it's part of us and promoting and developing and fostering the game of bowls in WA. So hopefully you enjoy it, and hopefully you'll think it's worthwhile. So we move on to the Premier League winners for 2004, the Doubleview Bowling Club.
Yeah, the View!
Go Doubleview!
All right, first off, thanks everyone. I'd like to thank the Bassendean Bowling Club, fantastic again. Bowls WA, sensational, thank you guys. Thank you very much. To South Perth boys, fantastic effort again, all year round. Unlucky boys, and I'm sure you'll be there again next year, so well done. Just on a pretty special note, we started this season on a bit of a low. We lost an all-time great of the game, and to our club, and to Bowls Australia, Bowls WA, Bowls Australia. So Dennis Cat, this is for you, and Val, we love you. And so to my boys, our boys, special year lads. Well done to you all. Thanks everyone. Thanks all the supporters. Thank you.
Yeah, baby!
So as all the celebrations should continue, and so they should, so just thank you for the large crowd that's in attendance. Good luck over the winter. Hopefully you keep playing, and we look forward to the next season.
There you have it. Doubleview are the Premier League champions. Cardinia and Osborne Park, the winners out of today. But what a fantastic finish to a wonderful season of bowls. As Doug indicated, a big thank you to the professionals. They do a fantastic job in supporting us. But that is going to be where our coverage concludes. It's been a brilliant Premier League Grand Final. Congratulations once again to the Doubleview Bowling Club. They are our Premier League champions. We'll catch you next time.
If you take one step, then you will be a little closer to your dream than if you stay just where you are. Keep that chin held up.